Hello, everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and the time has come. Okay, listen, I don't want to oversell this moment for me, all right? I grew up with Diablo 2. I then played a boatload of Titan Quest before obviously playing D3 and finding my true passion in Last Epoch. And when THQ Nordic announced with the cinematic Titan Quest 2 is coming soon, my jaw dropped. I was so excited. Now, unfortunately, it's been almost a year that Steam has said Titan Quest 2 is coming soon. I have been staring at this coming soon Titan Quest 2 for almost a year. But we are now 26 minutes away from the THQ Nordic Showcase, where we are going to see the worldwide gameplay reveal for Titan Quest 2. The timer's at 26 minutes. Now, we're hoping to get a release date. That would be the best. Gameplay that we're excited about and a release date. At bare minimum, they have confirmed that the new gameplay trailer for Titan Quest 2 is going to be shown. We've got lots of articles, we've got lots of images, but we don't know what the UI looks like. We don't know what combat feel looks like. We don't know what visuals look like. We don't know what pacing looks like. SFX, VFX, all the goodies hopefully are going to be shown in 26 minutes. I'm very, very excited about this. I'm very excited about this. Linda, hello. Good evening. How are you doing? How's Rive going? Welcome everybody from Linda's stream. Hello. Aaron, would you be able to tell if you're under an NDA about Titan Quest 2? I am not. I am not. I have no info whatsoever, insider trading stuff for Titan Quest 2. I do not. Hi, Linda. How are you doing? Okay. Let me get this all set up, and we can talk through the plan for today. What we be doing. So, let me start by saying, okay, this is just my opinion. All right, this is just my opinion. Titan Quest, when you talk about some of the best isometric action RPGs, Diablo-like, looters, however you want to break it down, Titan Quest is considered one of the best. It's up there with Diablo 2. It's up there with Torchlight 2. It's up there with PoE. It's up there with Grim Dawn. This was the game that came out that was trying to capitalize on the unbelievable success of Diablo 2. And basically, it's supposed to be Diablo 2, but Greek mythology. Okay? It came out a very long time ago. The anniversary edition, which was like the remaster, came out in 2016, which gives you an idea of the age of this game. But honestly, from a visual perspective, I mean, it still holds up decently good. For how old the game is, it holds up decently good. And the worldwide reveal of the new gameplay trailer for Titan Quest 2 kicks off in 23 minutes. Now, I should probably say, this is the THQ Nordic Showcase. This historically goes for about an hour. So THQ is going to be showing off all of its games and what they've been working on and what are the plans for the future. So we're probably going to have to go through some, you know, cozy games and some racing games and see what they're doing. I don't know if they're saving Titan Quest 2 for the end of the 1 hour presentation, but we're going to have to wait and see. No, I meant if you're under an NDA or not anything specific, or NDA prevents you from saying anything you've signed on to. No, not for Titan Quest. I am longing for Titan Quest 2. Did you see the planner I sang? I saw that you sent a planner, but I didn't look at it. Let's get it. Hey, you guys want to hear something crazy? Hold on, let me pull this up and see if it's still like this. Okay, there's... Oh, yeah, we're the only ones. You guys want to see something unbelievable? Every once in a while, it's like, Aaron, are you in an echo chamber? Like, why is nobody else care about this kind of stuff? Check this out. The worldwide reveal for the gameplay trailer for Titan Quest 2. Let's see how many action RPG streamers are covering it. Me. One. These are the THQ officials. Oh, I'm sorry, this isn't. 2. No one. That feels pretty weird. I don't know. That feels pretty weird. What's up, Mr. LaRue? Dude, I know. You? You can stream this game now and be a top 5 creator on Twitch. I mean, this is just the reveal. So we can't actually do anything other than watch it, but it still feels crazy. Wasn't there a pre-show? I don't know. Both of their streams are offline. I have both of them up right now. This one is for creators, and the creators live stream is supposed to not have any copyright music, but just in case this one's weird, I don't care. I'll take the copyright and we'll watch their official one. So I have both of them up. I've got the start timer up, and then I've got the Steam page for Titan Quest and the Steam page for Titan Quest 2. We're ready to rock. All right. Who do we got here? Let's say some good evenings. Good afternoons. Oh, wow, there's a lot of people here. Well, I'm just going to say a blanket good afternoon to everybody. My Friday today is wild. It is my daughter's 12th birthday. We're going to like a early dinner. Dev chat bingo after the reveal for Titan Quest 2, and it's Dwarven Realms Season 0. So dev chat bingo, Titan Quest, new season of Dwarven Realms, daughter's birthday. I know it's going to be crazy. Linda, how are you doing? How was your stream? How's Browse Deck working for you? Hopefully good. Riker will do a video on it after the reveal. Oh, I'm sure he will. If they were smart, they'd save the reveal until the very end to keep the eyeballs on the stream. Oh, for sure. For sure. Happy birthday. Do we know anything about the studio making this? Do they have experience making ARPGs? Yes, yes, yes. So THQ Nordic is, so this, I mean, I probably should say this. So THQ Nordic made the original Titan Quest, and they are making Titan Quest 2. So this isn't like a, like they licensed out Titan Quest to a third party. The studio that is making the second made the first. So it would be like Blizzard made Diablo 1 and then they made Diablo 2. That same thing. Also, some of the creators that made Titan Quest 2 broke off and created Crate, which made Grim Dawn. So technically there was Titan Quest. Then there was some stuff that happened at the studio where you had 2 different factions of how to take the game. And the faction that lost, or however it worked, left the studio and created Crate, which made Grim Dawn. So that is why if you actually played Titan Quest, and then you go and play Grim Dawn, you will see tons of similarities. So a lot of people consider Titan Quest, Grim Dawn is really Titan Quest 2, which would make this Titan Quest 3. Good afternoon. What's up, Todd? Can't wait to see the pets. I don't. Is that true? I mean, they're both THQ Nordic, right? For the publisher? Oh, you're talking about the developer? I mean, okay, that is true. Same publisher, different developer. Grimlore, Spellforce. They made Spellforce. The hell is mostly positive? Spellforce is good. Publisher is the same, not the dev. Yeah, there you go. You're definitely going to want to check out Ferocity of the Wolves in DR. I know, that's going to be my first thing. And Crazy, yes, I'll be playing DR today, just not on stream. I'll be playing it later. It's my daughter's birthday, so we've got this THQ Nordic showcase in 15 minutes, then last Epoch Dev Chat Bingo, and literally when Mike hits done on his stream, I'll be hitting done on my stream. That's why I got like fully ready for dinner so I can click stream and then run to birthday dinner. So I'll get in Titan Quest, Ellie, and obviously time with my daughter. And then tonight I'll start my Dwarven Realms character and likely stream tomorrow for day one. Tell your daughter happy birthday from us. I will. Crate is so good, man. I know. Crate hasn't talked about Grim Dawn 2 a lot. What they have officially said is they are working on the engine for Grim Dawn 2, which would make me think that they plan on having Grim Dawn 2. Why 16 minutes won't be a 21-hour, 30-minute warm-up? I mean, I'm following their channels. Nothing has gone live yet. So nothing has gone live. We've got them right here. And I'm taking those links off their official Discord for where to watch the showcase. So we're in a good spot. And there'll be a Grim Dawn expansion later this year. Yep, Fangs of Astrakan. It's strange that no other streamers are covering this. Well, what is happening in the ARPG sphere right now? You've got the most successful league ever in the history of GGG for Path of Exile. And you have the fireside chat and patch notes for Diablo 4 Season 5. So I guess Titan Quest 2 is low-hanging fruit. I don't know. Maybe there's more streamers now. Let's see. Nope. There's 3 of us. 3 of us. I think PoE 2 test is soon too. I received an email for the survey. Yeah, I got the same email. Aaron, swear again. He said D4. What? Papa Noob, good evening. Hello. They're making a proprietary engine. It was... I'm trying to remember. Okay, don't quote me. Don't quote me because I don't remember. It was a long time ago. Crate Entertainment in an interview. Maybe it was a Reddit post. Somebody was talking about Grim Dawn 2. And the answer was, we are currently working on the engine for Grim Dawn 2. Which did get a little bit of like, oh, because that kind of indirectly confirms there will be a Grim Dawn 2. But that's, you know, that's all they've ever said. Don't forget the 5 players on Wolson. What's up, Enzy? It's funny, when POT comes out in GGG, we'll have the top 2 best ARPGs. I mean, as long as people like PoE 2, for sure. Is the daughter into ARPGs as well? They're still just a little too young. She's right at that age 12, so her and her friends still play Roblox. Hello, hello. What's up, Dragonfly? I'm curious about this game mainly due to you speaking about it, saying it's Grim Dawn. Never played the first one. Well, you're going to get a good glimpse of it hopefully today. Hype for Titan Quest, dude. Me too. Me too. Dragonfly, thank you for the sub. It's funny, in my head, I was like, oh, we could play some Dwarven Realms. We could play some Diablo. We can play some Last Epoch while we wait for the timer. I was like, actually, no. We're just going to sit here and stare at it. Oh, this is what we can do. We could do this.
Of mortals, bound by fate's golden strands.
Cinematic trailer for Titan Quest 2.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory. Tell of warlike Sparta. Fate destined them for godlike greatness. But the gods had other plans. Their ambition angered the goddess. And winged Retribution showed them no mercy. Staining their strands with darkness. But don't cut it short. Tell us the whole story. Tell us.
This is me right
about
here.
Hope.
Oh, Titan Quest 2 wish list now. Dibs on that build. You want the spear, the D2 Amazon spear and shield, Javazon? Chills. 2 masteries confirmed. So that's a cinematic that we got. When this cinematic dropped, that's when the actual Steam page dropped. And again, I said it at the beginning of stream that when this trailer dropped and the Steam page dropped, they put the release date of coming soon, which was like, are they dropping an early access? Unfortunately, it's been a year since this, basically a year since the cinematic and the Titan Quest 2 has Steam page has been up. And since then, they've put out tons of information. And obviously, I cover this on my YouTube channel. But they have talked about multi-classing. They've talked about weapons, one-handed weapons, two-handed weapons, offhand, armors, jewelry, potions. They have talked about what's going to be your character breakdown. Your character will go into might, knowledge, agility, vigor, resolve, cunning, or fitness. They have talked about affixes on gear. You will have common, magic with 1 to 2 affixes, rare with 3 to 4, infrequent with 2 to 4, but will have a property, and unique, which will be completely custom. This is actually very close to Ellie or Diablo. Pretty close. Pretty close. Pretty basic. They showed off some of the images on what the weapons will look like. Where's the hammers? Was there no hammers? Was there no hammers? One-handed swords, spears, daggers, two-handed axes, bows, staves, offhand shield. No hammers. Hey, Titan Quest 2. Are they going to do a graphical update for this game? I mean, we don't even know what it looks like yet. But if you look at some of the images on the graphics, I mean, I would guess. And the funny, like, of course, there has to be a you're on the beach. Every action RPG now, there has to be a part where you are on a beach and there's crabs. If you don't add that into the game, you can't label it an action RPG. That is a requirement across the board. You have to have that. But when you look at the visuals, and again, this is a still in engine. It looks pretty good. So Ellie isn't an action RPG. No, there's a... What do you mean? It's the start of the third act where the little NPC dude is sitting on the beach and you've got the crabs. Shining Cove. The Shining Cove. Shining Cove. Beach, water, sand, crabs. BG3 has it. No Rest for the Wicked has it. D4 doesn't have crabs. Water looks pretty too. So yeah. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Where are we at? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Shining Cove, Aaron's favorite screenshot spot. That is my favorite screenshot spot. The light looks good. That's how I remember it all the time. I love open world ARPGs. On top of that, you need a ring to spawn crabs, right? They even gave you a ring. Crab Rave. Oh, I should probably do that. So for this showcase, I'm going to turn off notifications on the stream. Just FYI. Turn off blurps, channel points, alert box. I'll do that on both sides in case we got to jump. All right. Sweet. I will say it feels just a little weird that they haven't gone live yet. And I know that these are the links because I took it from them, but we'll see. Normally they do like a go live and you've got a countdown or something. Let me double check. Let's double check. THQ. Go to YouTube. All right, we've got, so there are 3 links. YouTube, Twitch, and Steam will all have it live. Yeah, so far there's nothing. Oh, up and coming. Oh, crap, they have it right here. All right, that works. We can watch it on YouTube. There we go. I'm glad I looked.
My head one.
I can fix it.
He doesn't realize that his channel has become the countdown page, right? Plot twist, the date for this for this is next year, not today, right? 3 minutes. 3 minutes. That is weird that their Twitch channels aren't live. Now, some of the concerns that even I had was when I've been covering this game in their news posts, they talked about dodging and evading and going into fights strategically. And immediately when I heard that, I was like, oh no, they're going the no rest for the wicked, which I have nothing against no rest for the wicked, but that isn't in the Titan Quest DNA. And the devs have come out and said that this is not a Souls-like isometric game, and it is not like No Rest for the Wicked. So don't be worried. All right, I'm going to run a manual ad right now so I could turn off pre-rolls. Running an ad now. Todd, it has not started yet. No, stream hasn't started. 90 seconds. Aaron loves ads. He is a real American. Will you stop it? Imagine watching ads. Listen, I think Twitch, and I get it, they keep talking about how they're not profitable, so they shove more ads down, but the ads have become what feels like more aggressive. So now anytime I can get an ad in, like we're taking a short break or something, I try to manually run them when it's convenient. You know. I like No Rest for the Wicked exists, but I'm still glad THQ isn't going that route. YouTube for the win! Or loss for your privacy. Some of us actually grew up with commercials, ads. I know, right? Okay. THQ, here we go. Waiting for THQ. And by the way, if there's any point where my face is blocking something, I'll get rid of it. No. No. Oh, come on! Well, you asked for a timer. Troll, timer to the timer. Come on. 20 minutes ago, your perfect planning is ruined. Oh my gosh. I assume the game comes out when it hits 0. So let me see if I understand this correctly. I just want to make sure I understand this. The timer for the showcase triggered another timer? It did. It was a timer to the timer. Now I know why these channels never went live. They got plenty of time. There's the THQ Nordic Showcase on Twitch, which is now live with its damn timer. I think we'd rather watch it on YouTube, actually. Wait a second. YouTube's timer is 18 minutes. Twitch is ahead. Twitch is ahead 30 seconds. Oh. And this is supposed to be the channel you watch that doesn't have copywritten music. All right, so that one's gone. All right, here we go. We only have to wait 17 minutes. That is brutal. It's brutal. Oh, they were just trolling everyone to try to make sure everyone was right. Well, it also says weird. It's also weird not to scare people. But it also says 16 minutes and 40 seconds. And then at the bottom says until Handy Games pre-show. What the hell does that mean? Do we have to watch a pre-show before? Come on. Oh, rip Aaron's afternoon. Well, listen. Obviously, my daughter takes precedent. I spent all morning with her. We're going out to dinner, and I'm spending all evening with her. So if we don't watch the last Epoch dev stream and we don't get to Dwarven Realms Season 0, that's fine. But we will get to this. So we will watch this. We have to. Obviously. You know what? Thinking out loud, I think I'd rather watch it on YouTube. YouTube, you can go up to 4K, even if it's 30 seconds behind. Who cares? Right? Oh, no, they're streaming at 1080. Obviously, looks at the camera. What? They both look the same. All right, we'll keep it on Twitch. I'm about to riot. Don't riot. The time's going quickly. It's going fast. Hello? No. You playing hide and seek?
No. She got me this coupon book and she won't let me use any of them because she hid.
Oh, I got it. They want to prevent you from watching the LE dev stream. That's exactly what it is. Why are they always trying to hold us back? Don't worry, don't worry. A lot of content creators are moving over to watch it, though. So there's a lot of people covering the game now. It's up to the same three of us covering Titan Quest 2 gameplay reveal. So, you know, you could see a lot of buzz in the air. It's terrible. I'm going to be pissed. I feel upset. Don't get upset. Don't get upset. You waited a year. Then you waited a month following the countdown. Then once the countdown ended, there's another countdown. Then when that next countdown ends, it only triggers pre-show. Then you have to wait for the pre-show to end for the actual show to start, and then they're going to show it at the end of that show. Got to fill that dead air now. With what? You should have just played DR. Oh, I should have just played DR. Fine, we'll watch the newest cinematic for the original Titan Quest. How's that?
So many times the fates have tested you. They placed Typhon in your path, yet you prevailed. Hades himself fell to your prowess and might. Did you think that the fates were done with you? There is no such thing as luck.
There's another countdown after the pre-show?
A
No, there's no
malevolent
way. I'd be
flame
so
is
mad.
devouring the realms of man. The gods have abandoned us. Will you? Will you take a stand? Will you prevail against not one, but against many? Destiny awaits.
Wasn't D4 right on time? Yes, they were right on time. Funny story. This is the latest DLC for Titan Quest. This dropped December 3rd, 2021. And I would be lying to you if I said I didn't hold a little bit of a special place in my heart for THQ Nordic. THQ Nordic, when Eternal Embers was coming out, they signed me to, they're the first studio that I ever signed with, and I was their official Steam. You know, like you go to Steam and there's like the streamer on the top. I was the official Steam streamer for Titan Quest Eternal Embers. It's the first time I ever did anything. I was so nervous. $11 minutes. 11 minutes. 11 minutes until pre-show. Don't get upset. Nothing to worry about. You're right. I hope there's another countdown after this one. No, somebody made a joke that there was the announcement, then the countdown, then the countdown after the countdown, then pre-show. And once pre-show is over, there'll be another countdown before the show. There's no way that's going to happen. I don't believe that. It's got to be pre-show into the show. Still more entertaining than D4 Fireside. Oh, gosh. You want to watch some Medusa? We can watch some Medusa. Is that Atlantis?
Behold, Titan Slayer, the pillars of Hercules.
Oh, no, I don't remember.
Nothing further beyond.
The infinite countdown loop?
Pass these gates and know the unknown. Surely danger lurks in these undiscovered places. But the rewards may prove to be enlightening. Who knows what secrets will be found in this dark realm?
Where is the reveal happening? You mean when is the reveal happening? 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Right now we're just buying time watching THQ Nordic Titan Quest cinematics. I hope the gameplay is the last 5 minutes. Now you're making me upset. Wolves.
Still,
Jabazon?
human.
If there's another timer, I will lose my monitor. Oh, this one's Medusa. I mean, there's not a ton of lore, and I barely remember it, but basically, you're fighting the Greek gods.
After an epic war, Zeus seized the heavens and exiled the Titans, seeking to imprison them for
Did you ever
all
eat? No, I didn't eat.
eternity. The lands were
Honey, there was a
cleansed and
timer
mortals
after the
flourished.
timer. The timer ended, and then it started a
Arrogance
20-minute
precedes
timer.
many a fall, and even a god's prison.
But
may
I got
be
fully ready for
breached.
dinner. Showered, changed, so I'm fully ready. Greek themed, count me in. This is me right here. You think I'm scared? Take that. Classic.
Your gods will not save you.
Ooh. All right, you watched all of them. Wait, what's this one? 6 minutes. 6 minutes. I love watching old trailers. Look at this. Bullets and the devs have come out and confirmed this is not going to be Souls-like or No Rest for the Wicked-like. They have confirmed it is not. It is a proper isometric hack and slash, a true successor to the original Titan Quest. Thank God. Doesn't it scare you that there are so few types of weapons? No, it doesn't, because my guess is, and what the question is that they released the weapons that are coming. Swords, plural. Spears, plural. Daggers, plural. Axes, plural. Bows, plural. Staves, plural. But you got to remember that this game, granted, it hasn't announced it, but I would guess it is launching into early access, not launching into 1.0. That's my guess, but I'm not 100% sure. And as you know, it means it'll grow. I think that's fine for starting. People, there was already someone that was like, where's hammers? And I was like, oh, that's a good point. There's no hammers. 4 minutes. I'm excited for the magic wielders to use the variety of staffs. Billy, what's up, brother? Is the Titan Quest based on your build? No, it works like Grim Dawn. So historically it's worked like Grim Dawn, where you pick 2 masteries and those masteries combine into whatever. What they've told us so far is that you will have might classes, knowledge classes, agility classes, vigor classes, resolve, cunning, and fitness, and different ones create different types. So if you played Grim Dawn, think of this as potentially Grim Dawn 2. I see. Very cool. Yep. Aaron, what's the top ARPG of all time? You can only pick one. I think most people would give the same answer. None of these exist without Diablo 2. I mean, it's just, I'm not saying Diablo 2, holds up. It holds up pretty good. But yeah, I have to give it to him. There is no Titan Quest. There is no Torchlight. There's no PoE. There's no Last Epoch. There's no Grim Dawn. There's no Wolcen, Lords of Mayhem. Without D2. Oh, I'm sorry. Without D1, right? If you really want to talk about it, yeah. Blizzard North. All right. 2 minutes until pre-show. Now, this is what I'm really hoping, okay? Which would be a really bad fail on their marketing team. But I'm hoping that maybe this is the pre-show. Maybe this is the pre. It's for sure not, but we don't talk about Wolcen. Why? It's a shame what happened to Wolcen. I know. Hello, Aaron. What's up? Hey, what's up, Dope Shot? I will say, though, and again, I know that I view the game with rose-colored glasses. I can admit that. I have lots of confidence in EHG and the future of Last Epoch. They're going through their engine upgrade right now. We have their roadmap for the future. I think Last Epoch's going to be around for a long time. I think it's gonna continue to grow. That's my hope. I effing loved Wolcen, but the bugs were insane. I know. The bug where you pick up the umbral item and it bricks your stash. Oh my gosh. All right, 1 minute. Thank you, honey. Okay, I am turning off my camera for a minute so I could eat this eggs and toast. Without, I can just eat it fast without getting, worry about what you guys watching me. Stop watching. But you can hear me eating. It's pretty weird. You can't. Sorry. Oh my gosh, if that was the trailer, I was just going to poop my pants.
Welcome to the Handy Games Archive. My name is Handy 9000, and I was created to guide you through the Handy Games Showcase of 2024. There are new entries for our highly rated early access game, Oddsparks and Automation Adventure. Commencing data export.
We don't care.
I have found another attachment to this data entry. Would you like to proceed? Our next entry is error. Performing system diagnostic. Demon presences identified. Countermeasures initiated. Agents have been alerted.
Heavens! Can that over-engineered trash can shut up for a second? I'll tell you what happened. It all started with that blonde shithead, Aaron. I ripped off that idiot head like nobody's business. You know, killing humans used to be fun. But there were so many.
What is everybody's thoughts on the like AI host? Like bad form, or is it cool?
They made me
What?
bleed. And another one of them is holy light rain down on everyone. One
Cringe,
guy
I hate
even
it.
had the audacity to use a chain hook against me.
I think it's a swing and a
For
miss.
fuck's sake. But at some point it just got ridiculous.
Lazy.
No idea where they found that stuff, but they started throwing black holes at me. Motherfucking
Everyone,
black
THQ
holes.
Nordic Showcase.
And now,
We're waiting for Titan Quest 2.
you wanna try me too?
Better than watching D4 Dev. Oh, God.
Try ripping you apart like the rest of them.
It's whatever. It's all right. Low effort.
Sacrifice. Prepare to die.
Resource management is requested. Entry on human rituals for food gathering discovered.
You know what it reminds me? It reminds me of the eye from WALL-E. The WALL-E eye. Oregon Trail. The Way of the
Way
Hunter
of the
coming
Hunter
to
will be
mobile.
available soon for your mobile device. Alarm. Breach detected. Vermin infestation identified. Hey, that tickles. No, don't nibble on that cable.
Matt the Rat, the agile escape artist.
Nat, the house mouse.
I have something to show you.
This is going to be a long hour. This might be a long hour.
At that.
It is beautiful.
I wonder what's out there. Now's the time to be a scavenger. No crowd to show off to.
Right, squad.
Yes,
It's a rip-off of It Takes Two.
There's the energy.
I hope none of these games are indicators of the
I'm gonna
quality
say
of
this
Titan
once,
Quest 2.
just once. A Rat's Quest. The way back home.
Titan Quest 2 gameplay event reveal appeared out of the blue. I don't remember anything about it being announced. That's because I am the only creator
Start
that's
the world
talking about it
premiere.
for a year.
Handy 9000, start the world premiere. Handy 9000, do you read me?
Sorry, I'm afraid I can't do that.
No, Handy 9000, approve content.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Now it's the Wall-E eye,
Approve it.
for sure.
Request denied.
Do it!
No, 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 no,
World premiere.
Oh, brother. I know, I see what it says, bottom left. Just needed to stretch out for a second. The flow of this intro isn't very good. Now the show begins, I think. Oh! I saw Titan Quest 2 cinematic. It's a good start.
What do you see?
The invaders! They're coming!
Time to poke you.
It keeps showing Titan Quest 2 cinematics.
He's in my head, one.
I can fix it.
Why does the SpongeBob game actually look interesting? We'll see. Here we go.
Let the real festivity begin.
No gameplay, Titan Quest 2, we riot. Done. Back, thank you so much.
Don't let the calm exterior fool you. Under the surface, this place is so twisted, no hero could ever save it.
You want this one, Frosty?
Goldman is no hero.
just so everybody is aware, I'm sure it'll be at the end of the stream. These are normally 1 hour long, the THQ Nordic showcases. THQ came out and said that this stream we're watching will be the worldwide reveal of Titan Quest 2 gameplay. Wow, Linda wouldn't like this one. It's a side scroller. Oh, there's Linda right there.
Dr. Gilbert says the
You wouldn't
people
like
we
it.
have feelings for can never really leave us. Is that true?
It sure is.
Is hate a feeling?
It sure is.
If it's a 30-second trailer of gameplay, I'll be upset with THQ. That game looks good. I bet there's another countdown though. True, not my type, but so adorable. It had birds in it. What's the game where it's RTS and you're a robot, but it's also isometric and you make your base and you're a robot and you fight? That's what that one reminds me of. I can't remember the name of it. Rift Breaker. Reminds me of Rift Breaker. Rift Breaker. I beat the demo for Rift Breaker back in the day. It was fun. You used to love these types of games? It looks all right. Now this is an ARPG. When Rift Breaker goes multiplayer, it's going to be great. I literally said I'll jump back into Rift Breaker once it goes multiplayer. I think they said they were working on it. Racing! They always have a racing game. You don't want to race, Frosty LaRue? Look, it's a demolition derby. Bugbear Entertainment.
They hurt you pretty bad, didn't they? I haven't seen you this scarred since last September.
Come on, move it! Get out of my way, jerk!
Maybe I overreacted a bit too much. But we'll get you sorted out.
Come on! Move it! Get out of my way! God damn it, now what? Yeah, that's right. You messed with the wrong guy, buddy.
Next time.
Topper, you wanted to transform?
Not to lose my temper.
Murica!
Come on! Move it! God damn amateur! Out of the way! Stop
In Idaho, they have races like this. It's actually really entertaining.
Move it! You take that piece and throw it up there!
Wreckfest 2.
Oh, feels like something came up through the seat. Oh.
Everyone be quiet!
Send him in.
Welcome to the Valley of Mines, an immense penal colony. For the war against the orcs, the only undefeated enemies of the Kingdom of...
I hope Titan Quest 2 is releasing into early access.
Around the entire valley. But something disturbed the creation of the barrier, trapping everyone inside. The convicts revolted and took control of the colony. They divided into 3 camps. The old camp is satisfied with the current situation. As long as they deliver the ore, the king supplies them with everything they need. The new camp, however, thinks they can use the ore to blow up the barrier. And then there is the sect from the swamp. They believe that a mysterious new deity will free them from their prison. Thus begins your journey in the open world of the Valley of Mines. Creating Gothic Remake, we focus on the 4 pillars that we consider the core of the series. Simulation of a living world, exploration, story, and combat. Like the original 2001 title, Gothic Remake is set on creating an immersive and realistic world. Enjoy a complex life simulation on a scale hardly ever seen before in a video game. During the day, the inhabitants of the colony carry out a variety of activities, while nature, rich in all its diversity, lives out its own rhythm. All this gives the impression that this world can exist without the player. Explore the colony on your own and enjoy the unprecedented freedom this open world offers. In true RPG fashion, you decide when and where you go next. Meet numerous interesting characters, understand their inner motivations, and earn their respect by completing a series of elaborate quests. How you solve or handle their problems depends entirely on your choices, no matter when, in what order, or if you do anything at all. The game will always respond appropriately to your decisions. Experience a complex and demanding combat system with satisfying character progression. Overcome your opponents using a variety of melee weapons. Eliminate them from a distance, or learn the arcana of magic. Remember that each type of weapon behaves differently. Its effectiveness depends on training. We're aware that when creating a remake of a beloved title, it is hard to live up to the expectations of its long-term fans. However, we feel there is room to develop the experience further by telling new stories from the colony and expanding on those that die-hard fans have known for more than 2 decades. We are also focusing our attention on enhancing many aspects of gameplay, such as diverse NPC routines and reactions, more complex crafting, and more rewarding character progression. Despite the passage of time, Gothic remains in the hearts and minds of many players. With the possibilities of Unreal Engine 5 and a variety of modern features, Gothic Remake will soon rekindle that love. Whether you've been a loyal fan for years or are just looking for a true RPG experience, welcome back to the colony.
Interesting too. Titan Quest 2 wasn't even like the headliner, you know, saved until the end. It was like thrown in the middle. SpongeBob's at the end, you're probably right. I think they're saving SpongeBob. Titan Quest 2 is ready to show. That was not a good show. Doesn't mean the game will be bad, but from a wow factor, right? If you're going to compare it to a PoE 2 trailer, which I don't know if that's fair, but if you're looking at the gold standard from like your eyes are wide open, no. Way of the Hunter was after Titan Quest 2. Fangs of Astrakhan for Grim Dawn.
They're coming.
The hell was that? Oh, yeah. Titan Quest will have a playable demo at Gamescom, August 20th in Germany. I should fly to Germany and play it myself. Terrible idea. Do it. Be disappointed in person. Do a subathon to raise the plane ticket. Oh. Look at the chat. What the F? Trash. Horrible trash. Endless trash. There's a lot of other images coming up too. Wow. Wow. Rough. Rough is a decent word. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Oh yeah, there's L L L. Oh yeah, there's a lot of people not super happy. Okay. Let's check this out one more time, okay? Slower where we can pause it. Okay, so right off the bat, the visuals, a lot of people were saying it feels laggy, like it doesn't feel smooth. That was the first thing I noticed is combat, skills, terrain. Like obviously this is your worldwide gameplay reveal, so you want it to be as smooth as WoW next gen as possible. That was like the first thing I noticed. I was like, I mean, it honestly kind of resembles the original Titan Quest. So that was the first thing I noticed. Like the visuals don't pop. Like I'm actually very curious what engine this is built on. Wait, let's look at the character running. Doesn't the character looks a little stiff, right? It seems like there's a weird haze filter. Okay, and I mean, I guess like the angle wise, look at the character's shadow. It's got like it's just this big blob that has like two spikes at the top and like this. I mean, the visuals, I mean, this look at the detail. I mean, this is just me stopping the trailer. Look at the trees. This is not impressive. I mean, a game that gets beat up a lot for visuals is Last Epoch. Last Epoch crushes this. Okay. You're right, the torso doesn't move. Coming in 2026. Okay, sorry, hold on. Let's look at the combat. Man, the weapon slashes too. It's like, It's very rough. Oh my gosh, look at that. Watch this axe movement right here. You also like can't even, the character, again, this is still like I'm stopping on a trailer. Like that's the enemy and that's the enemy and this is you. You know what? It looks like Ellie's Kickstarter. Still better than Ellie? You think the visuals are still better? Could be. Here's the beach. Okay, what do we got here? Modify your abilities. So the Leap Slam tooltip, it'll show you the cost and the cooldown. And weirdly in this, it says there's no cost and no cooldown, which means you can just jump infinitely if that's correct. Damage, crit, ailment, description, modifiers. And then you could add mods to the skill. So it looks like you can add 5 different modifiers to Leap Slam. The question is, how many modifiers are there? Kind of reminds you of Diablo 3 a little bit. You pick the skill and then you pick the mods for it. D3 skill runes. Exactly. Yeah. And then on here, what is it? Seismic Slam deals 10% strike damage in a 2-meter radius at your launch position. By the way, everybody, I have been so hyped on this game for so long. So just know that, like, I am not going to shill for THQ Nordic in how disappointed I am, okay? Just know that if I was even just like a morsel happy, I'd be saying that. I'm extremely disappointed right now. Just FYI, okay? I've talked about this taking over like as my number 2 game to last Epoch. Obviously, it's only the first reveal, but yeah. Okay. And then as you fill the modifiers on the tooltip, the modifiers will show down here. So deals strike damage. Oh, it adds a cooldown. So now there's a cooldown here because one of the modifiers makes it have a cooldown. All right, so you see freezing enemies. So 2 different showcases of a mage holding a staff that is freezing enemies. Shooting an ice bolt, lightning strike. Same skill, lightning, or ice, same skill, lightning, same run. Okay, these are the rare items. They're going beams for all loot, it looks like. Green. Green is not set. Green is infrequent, which means it's got a special modifier on it. You have common, which is white. Rare, which is blue. Then, or common, magic, rare. And then this one is the highest rarity, green, before unique. So if you think of like Diablo 4, you have a legendary aspect. This green item has does something. But so interesting when you look at these character models. These look pretty good. I mean, those look pretty good. But like those transferring in game, I don't know. Okay, so this is a boss that they have shown off in their news posts. Maybe like the end of an act before you progress. This is when they were talking about when you encounter these types of monsters, you have to evade, you have to dodge, you got to make sure you just don't go in there hacking and slashing. So got some different abilities there. It looked like a fireball. Where's Frosty at? Look, Frosty, the fireball skill looks all right. Let's go back. Big fireball, little fireballs, ice, earthquake, or some kind of slam. And you got a big swipe. You got your javelin throw, more fire, earthquake. This is the one where, like, man, when I was watching this, you've got this whole open space, right? This whole open space. And this is, they reused this scene from the cinematic where normally it pops up wish list now. And again, I was hoping it said coming October, coming Q1, coming something. Just this big blank space. Silver lining, more build diversity than D4. Now, the last thing I want to look at, in any way did they show the UI? They didn't show the UI the entire trailer, right? Just one more time, I won't pause it. feels like they're even showing the same enemy. This was the best showing of gameplay. The enemies look stiff too. Yeah, no UI either. All right, last thing that I noticed that I didn't see the first time around, when they're breaking down the skill here, it looks like it's hard to see, but you can see the over here, you've got the tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. So it looks like you put points into here, which unlocks different skills. And you've got, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So maybe 12 different skills that you can put runes into. And then I'm guessing over here, these boxes are like your attributes. So are you going into warrior? Are you going into shield? You're going into throw, passives. That's my guess. It's very basic. Very, very basic. But that's what it looks like. Oh, wait. No. I'm definitely wrong. Look, up here they have 2 classes selected. So you have warfare and storm. So how you can pick 2 masteries and combine them. These are probably the warfare skills. These are probably the storm skills. And you can mix and match them together. That's probably what it is. So if you really had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, potentially you have 24 different skills. So 24 different skills. Out of the 24 skills, we don't have a UI. So I have no idea how many you can actually use. And out of those 24, you have 5 different runes with modifiers. Which then, lends the question, how many different modifiers will there be? In this simple example, which there's no way this is it, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 modifiers. And you can use 5, which would mean you can use almost all of them. So, yeah. That's my breakdown. Play your way. For a good game, launch in 2027. The Gladiator helm? Yeah. Was this like Christmas morning when Aaron wanted a new bike but got socks instead? Oh, this is just the warfare skills and the passives. And then maybe you can switch over. You're probably right. You're right too. Yeah, you're right. This is warfare skills. And then you could click over and you have a whole new set. So you've got your own passives and your own skills, but it doesn't change the fact that you have 24 different skills. Hello, my friend. I missed the video, so I'm going to watch it later. No worries whatsoever. How many masteries changes this up? I don't know. Those look like modifiers. Yeah, it looks like potentially a more advanced Diablo 3 skill system. A more advanced Diablo 3 skill system. Oh, look at that as well. See that? The more I look at this, the more I notice. In this skill, it's got an 8 on it. So it could be like Diablo 2 or maybe Grim Dawn, where if you have a skill, summon skeletons or whatever you like, you can pump a bunch of points into one skill. Unless you get skill points on gear. I don't know. It looks promising. Still very rough. Yeah, the trailer was very rough. The trailer was really rough. Oh. All right. Sorry, everyone. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but I'm pretty disappointed. I waited a year to see that. Maybe the game plays a lot better than the trailer looks. See, look at this big crab. Dude, this is what's so weird. Look at the visuals of this image. This is what had me, this is why I was so excited. Look at the detail on this. It's like, what, did you shoot the freaking trailer on a 1060? Like, this image looks incredible, right? You've got the freaking warrior in the air leaping into this huge detailed crab. You got the other crabs dead. You've got the water. This looks beautiful. Those screenshots are tailored. They were bull shots, not screenshots. What game is that? PoE? This is Titan Quest 2. It's like they recorded it at 720. That is what the trailer looks like. Everybody, the gameplay for Titan Quest 2. The video's on. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was really funny. When you talk about perfect timing. The video compression is so bad. Oh, man. Titan Quest 2 has been canceled. Oh, I think they'll upload a better resolution. I really hope so. I really, really hope so. Okay. Let's switch gears. Did they really take the video down? I don't know. The video's down. They moved the video to private. Wow. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. No big deal. I could turn back on everything right now. Okay, everybody. We are going to be switching gears. All right. Follow me for a second. We watched the entire THQ Nordic showcase. We are now going to be moving over to Last Epoch's dev stream with senior developer, co-founder of EHG, Mike. It is Friday, so we're going to be playing our dev chat bingo. And I've got a hard stop on this stream right when that stream ends. So literally when Mike says, thank you all for being here, I will be ending our stream because I've got dinner with my daughter for her 12th birthday, okay? We're switching over to Last Epoch's developer stream and moving off THQ Nordic's Titan Quest 2. All right. Thank God I need something to cheer me up. Yes. So that is the plan. That is the plan. Man, that was wild. That one felt wild. The biggest letdown since the D4 release. Yeah, man, I feel really let down. The real trailer is coming. I mean, here's the thing. I'm sorry, I don't know who wrote it in chat, but the compression felt terrible. It looked like the compression was off and it was shot at 720. I could literally rip that trailer and edit it to make it look better with my own tools. You know what I mean? Like, very much so. They could release a 4K trailer for Titan Quest 2 gameplay, and it would help. It would help if they did that. But at least from what we have in front of us, it wasn't very good. Actually, that would be the real show if this was like a fake trailer of early stages. The video was erased from existence like Aaron on Aberoth. Hey, what's up, Den? Oh, today is the actual birthday. Today's my daughter's 12th birthday, yes. All right, let me update the stream titles. Mike goes live in 15 minutes. Mike goes live in 15 minutes. I can still see the video on Twitch, by the way. I think they took it down from YouTube for some reason. I don't know. It just feels weird. They did. 2 items sold. What did we sell today? We sold 950,000 for a sword catcher, and we sold a 17 Weaver's Will ring. There we go. Couple of sales today. Switch sides. Let's get our blurps, channel points, and alerts back on. And let's get Mike set up over here. And let's just make sure that is right. Right screen and bingo card. All right, sweet. We are set up and ready to go. Set up and ready to go. The Twitch resolution the same as the YouTube one. YouTube normally has better bit rate, but both of them were at 1080p. I checked it before the stream. Aaron, are you still hyped for Titan Quest 2 or whenever it comes out, or bummed out? My current feeling right now is extremely bummed out. Extremely bummed out. Not a happy camper. Not a happy camper. Bummed out. Just reached 1K hours in LE. Happy anniversary. Nice. Very nice. Aaron, it's Brandon. Hey, what's up, Brando? Brandon, make sure you wish Sienna a happy birthday. A very happy birthday to your kiddo. I will tell her that everybody was spreading the love during stream today. Man, I gotta let that one. We gotta do more research, see what THQ Nordic says after that reveal, and yeah, I'll work on a video for Titan Quest 2 tomorrow. I will, I promise. All right, thanks, Brandon. All right, everybody. Mike's going live in about 5 minutes. We'll play some dev chat bingo while we play some LE. This will be the last couple of hours I will be playing Last Epoch for likely a week. We're going to be switching over to Dwarven Realms Season 0, which kicks off today. And then after that, we will play some Bleed Barbarian for Season 5 of Diablo 4. And we'll see how long that entertains us. And then we'll figure out where we're going to go from there. LE Dev Chat, let's go. That's right. I love you, Aaron. Happy birthday to your daughter. Thank you, thank you. Just got in the stream. What are you bummed about, Aaron? Something with Titan Quest 2. Happy birthday to the big 13-year-old. She turned 12. It's her 12th birthday. Yeah, we could chat for a minute. And I kind of said it earlier, but ultimately, I grew up loving Titan Quest. Maybe some people will understand. Imagine your excitement when you heard PoE 2 is coming out. Or maybe your excitement when you heard Diablo 3 was coming out. And when I saw the cinematic for Titan Quest 2, when I saw the news posts, when I saw the still images, I've been very excited. I've talked about it at length. I have high hopes for Titan Quest 2. I am hoping it has the potential to be like my new number 2 game behind Last Epoch. And when I saw that the THQ Nordic Showcase was going to be the worldwide reveal for gameplay, you know, just you're excited. You're excited. You think, hey, you loved the original. You've been following the sequel. And like today's the day we finally get to see it. And most of the time when a company does a worldwide reveal, you expect to see the game at its absolute best. Like they want to build the hype. They want streamers to cover it. They want content creators to make videos on it. You expect to see the best that they can show. And in my opinion, somebody rooting for them, someone that's in their corner, someone that's like, dude, there's nobody on the planet that wants this game to be more awesome than me. I thought it was really bad. I thought it was really bad. I thought that's my take. All right. They did it for Gothic at least. Gothic's a remake, or I'm sorry, Gothic is a remaster, right? If we were getting Titan Quest Anniversary Edition remaster, that would be pretty cool. If it was like a legitimate Vicarious Versions D2 to D2R, I would be excited about that. I could get behind that, but that's not what this is. This is a sequel. This is a sequel. Oh, it's a full remake, not just a remaster. Oh, I got you. But it still follows like the original story and areas, right? Wasn't D2R practically a full? No, I guess that was a remaster. They all can't be first round picks. That is so funny you say that. I just watched that clip today from the other guys. Today I saw that clip. And I know it's in other things as well. Hey, they all can't be first round picks. All right, Mike has not gone live yet. Let's move over the Discord. What if they did a Champions of Norath remaster? I think that would be sick. I'd purchase it. Remasters, I would think there has to be a lot of... you need to gather a lot of data. How many people would actually come back and play this? It's a huge undertaking. The world of Gothic is quite large. Titan Quest was the successor to Diablo 2 and is the best in the genre for a very long time. That's the way that I describe it, is THQ was banking on the success of Diablo 2 and take it in a different route with Greek mythology. Yeah, it was great. It was great. Great enough to have, what, 4 DLCs? 3 DLCs? It was good. That's why I'm so excited for today. My excitement has subsided. This leaves your second game open for Core Punk. So first off, I should probably say it that the success and my love for Titan Quest 1 will not stop me from trying Titan Quest 2. So we're at least going to try it. I mean, I have to try it. Granted, I don't know when that'll ever be, but I have to try it. Aaron, outside of ARPGs, what genres have you played? My YouTube channel was almost something around RTS. I almost wanted an RTS channel. And it would have focused on StarCraft, Warcraft, Red Alert, Company of Heroes, Tempest Rising, Stormgate. My first love was RTS. Now, granted, I'm very rusty. I'm sure I would suck horribly if I picked up RTS again. It was funny, there were some people in stream saying they're like, my body can't play RTS anymore. Like, I can't keep up with it. And sometimes I wonder if I'm like the same way. But I used to really love RTS. Stormgate reviews ain't looking good either. Stormgate, I'm a little bugged with them. Not gonna lie. When you send an email and saying, hey, do you want a review copy? Do you want to play the game? And it's like, you know, I'm really not a cheapskate. But if it's like, yeah, you're going to send me a copy, great, I'll check it out. And then they never send it. It's like, that. I don't know, that was a weird one too. I told everyone we'll play Stormgate once they send me the copy. And they haven't. I just beat the ice horse. Very nice. But prior to that, I had a very standard childhood. I played a ton of Tony Hawk, ton of GoldenEye. One of my favorite games was Twisted Metal. Played a lot of Twisted Metal. Played a lot of Mario. What else? I feel like all the big games. Dark and Darker. Halo. Left 4 Dead. Last Epoch just went live. Cyclone build? I don't really know what this is yet. It was a fully automated avalanche build. Simply put, we make maelstroms. Maelstrom makes storm bolts. Storm bolts are converted to cold. When storm bolts crit, they cast avalanche. When you leap, you make storm bolts, which cast avalanche. When you war cry, it boosts your crit chance and your cold damage, and you make maelstrom. And it was a fully automated build. It's That's what we were working on. But I've taken out the avalanche part. A one-button build, yeah. The problem is that to actually get that to function, you need to use a set. And since then, we've removed the set. Okay. Let's do this. All right, EHG is officially live. I'm going to say it one more time. I am going to manually run an ad. I'm going to run an ad, run to the bathroom, and then we'll watch some dev stream. I'll be right back.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. Oh no. Try that again in a sec. One more time. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to another last Epoch dev stream. As usual, I'm your host, Mike. Hello.
Where is he?
Oh my goodness. There I am. Wow. All right. With the most butchered opening ever, I'm back. Now, I did spend a bunch of time fiddling around with my audio settings and everything. And so let me know if it's doing well or doing bad. And, you know, yeah, let me know how I sound. I've been trying to fix it. But we're back in. This is Last Epoch Dev Stream. I'm here to play some Last Epoch and answer your questions about the game and have some fun doing it. We are gonna play our Shield Bash build some more, because I'm finally gonna push one build all the way to the end on stream. It has been a while since I have had an actually good build on stream. I'm gonna push this one. I know it's not good yet.
All right.
We're gonna push it all the way.
I can't wait to watch Mike try and push double shield bash.
Sound like a streamer. Yay!
To tier 10 Harbinger. Streamer. This is gonna be
so
good.
You're watching the THQ Nordic reveal there, Aaron? I'd forgotten that it was today. I'm going to watch while I was eating lunch before stream and it popped up. You gotta watch that, yeah.
Stand down or die.
Constantly finding new builds, skills, and item combos. How am I supposed to spend time with my family? With
He's stalking us. I know.
It's all about finding the best one for you and running. Thank you very much for the sub, DJS. I see your name all over the place. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm gonna call you DJ. I apologize, but thank you for the sub. This is the first time I've seen you on stream.
All right, so my audio is turned off. We're just listening to Mike's in game.
And Trunks coming in with a gifted sub. Thank you very much. Congrats for that as well. We're starting strong. As always, I should probably say this. We do stream for charity. Boom, boom, boom. There it is above my head. Yeah. You have a question? Please put last Epoch game in the question so I see it and know to answer it. I do think we're like, I'm noticing with this build as we get into the 90s, we are level 75 doing a level 90 timeline. So we're a little bit like our level is lagging behind our performance here, which is a good sign. But I am noticing that my damage is slowing quite a bit.
Wait, actually,
and I'm feeling like I'm gonna have to bite the bullet and actually, do a real build, which isn't ideal for me because I like doing janky stuff. But I feel like I'd like to push this one. So
I think he's using double shield. He just
might actually take
turned on the
reversal
MTX or the weapon. We got to see when he pulls up his inventory.
We'll see. Feel long I can justify this. All right, what is the primordial unique? Any teasers? Please, just a small one. I think it's a little early to be given any sort of details out.
Come on. We're for sure gonna get Mike dice today. I feel pretty confident.
I'm like, can I say anything? Even just something little, like they are unique items, but it says that in the name. So yeah.
All right, primordial uniques are unique items. We got our teaser for today.
It is gonna be sweet though. I'm really excited with them. I've got a few ideas for them kicking around, ready to start. Mike, that is a nice shirt you have on. Where might I get one of those? I wish I had somewhere to say like, hey, yes, you can buy one of these. It is a sweet shirt. I really like it. We don't have a merch store up yet. I ask once a week in our internal Slack when it's coming. So don't worry. I do check in every week for you. I don't know yet though. Sorry. As soon as I have any info on that, I will be very, very happy. I need the weapon. Okay, so I'm realizing this as well, that I need that axe in order to really push this build. So I may actually have to go back to Reign of Dragons, where the axe nodes are. Try and farm that axe because the shield axe. Really like, I don't want to get too empowered too.
No, his audio's cutting a little bit out.
HP is kind of low. 1500 is level 75 is not terrible. But we're doing empowered too low. Things like this and shatter them. Noise.
Is Is he not using a monument of protection?
Can you explain why melee classes are forced to use passive points to dual wield, not just be able to automatically? Yeah, it's basically because in order to balance the power you gain from having access to two separate unique items, or even just two separate sets of
Oh yeah, his audio sounds worse this week.
Two-handed weapons don't have double the stats of epics. It's like 60% more, something like that.
Stand down and die.
We kind of had to have a way to balance that out specifically. So, I mean, we could just put like a passive, just it's always there. It's just like the fact of dual wielding, it does this thing. And
any word on when THQ?
And then we realized that we might want to
Quest
have
graphics
different effect on the difference for dual wielding. And then we also realized that we might want to have which items were dual wieldable.
Great question.
Because one of the main pillars of design we have in basically every system we develop is class identity as one of those pillars. And so this lets us put the effect of the downside effect for the dual wielding, or is it for the two sword? It's got to be this one. Oh, anyways, so it puts that effect front and center in your face so that you see what it is, you know what it is. It also puts it at a point as you're leveling up, so it's like a skill you learn. So it's part of that class progression, it's part of that character progression, it's part of the class fantasy, and it puts the actual like the trade-off that you have to pay in order to use it front and center in your face. So you see what it is, you know, you're like, okay, well, I'm taking this ability to dual wield, I'm doing it, here's the penalty, it's right there. It's not like a hidden thing where you're like, you have to learn that it's just there hidden or something. So I guess all those things together.
I'm sorry, exclamation point build currently is not up because I have not made this build yet. We're still working on it.
Gotta have my window open. My fan going. Too hot. So yeah, that's why it's there. And like the cost of one passive point in the grand scheme of things, it's not that much really.
Something nice to Aaron.
I could
I know my
I could see the argument
down.
for
I'm
moving
not gonna
this
hide it.
to here though.
I'm disappointed.
If I was going to suggest anything, that's what I'd probably do, just because we will want to have this, like putting it here forces you to put 21 points in your base class, which is like anytime something like is not optimal, we hear about it. Yay, 2 health shards. Yeah, health shards. Give me those health shards. I want your health shards. Ooh. Big vitality shard.
The original Titan Quest was the original. Wait, hold on. Let me finish this fight before I die. Then I can answer that. Where'd the bird go?
Yeah, don't forget to put at last Epoch game in the question so I know to answer it. I see the question again. Saw the roadmap. Would like to know what can we expect from Primordial? If you're asking about like the Primordial chapter, like the chapter content, it'll be the ancient era exploration.
No, his mic is totally jacked.
There's lots of cool differences. You may notice there's certain like things that change over the years of like set pieces that vanish or move. Yeah, there's cool things. And that was just the most obvious and prominent example on the map. But I mean, there's
I know
hints
the
in
feeling
there.
had a minor version yesterday.
General.
After
There's also
the
cool
bell
little
back.
Easter eggs on the map. If you have some time and you want to look around, especially in the ruined era, there's stuff hidden in the like here's it's huge, you can see it really easily, but there's other things hidden in the void. If you haven't taken a look around and to see, like really zoom in and look around, there's some cool stuff hidden in there. I don't want to give them away, but
hidden stuff in
Cool.
the void. The original Titan Quest.
I should do a random build. Every point is assigned by the roll of a dice. Oh god.
Great. I think they lost the IP.
I kind of like that.
From THQ.
I feel like I'd have to build
same
a
publisher,
system,
different developers,
like a little
for Titan
companion
Quest 2.
program to like
But yes,
tell me what it is, where it would have to like know.
That's why a
what
lot of
we've
people
taken
consider
already,
Grim
and
Dawn
be able
Titan
to tell
Quest
like
2.
Because sitting here rolling dice, being like, all right, I got a passive. Which tree is it gonna go into? Roll for that tree. All right, now which node is it gonna go into? Or like number every node. I feel like it would take a long time. I think that'd be really cool. New game mode, Inc. A Dragon Tiger Fist. Thank you for this. Appreciate it. Also, Trunks gifted another sub that I missed. My goodness. Appreciate you. Lovely people hanging out today. I hope I have some good answers.
Does anyone know how rare Aaron's Will chest piece is? It is the rarest armor
Hi, Mike.
that is a world drop.
Happy Friday to you too. I love shield throw paladin, and now that we can dual wield shield, mostly, yeah, kinda, sort of. When can we expect to be able to dual throw shield?
You could do that with Echo.
I don't know. I'd really like to. I still would really like to get a proper like shield dual wielding system in. So we're kind of fudging it now, where it's like it's there. We've done this before, where we're like,
my armor is the only world drop that holds the very rare drop rate tag.
It's like it's gloves, right?
But you can get it with the Rune of Ascendance. You can get it in MG. You can get it from any
so there's little
mob
things like
dropping
that
it.
that we.
It's a world drop, not a
fudge
boss
sometimes.
drop.
Fudge might be the wrong word. Get a playable version in to test out if it's fun. But I love that. I love dual wield shield that could properly interact with things like shield throw. Because there's nodes on shield throw like where it like actually throws the shield. You like lose all your block chance adds the damage. You lose the block chance when the shield is out. You had like two, maybe you could like still block the other shield or something like that. I think there's room for cool effects like that still.
It'll be interesting to see what they do with Grim Dawn 2. That's going to take a long time to come out, but yes.
Any chance we can get a version of test dummies that can help us test defenses? Oh, interesting. I don't think we have anything like that planned. Cool idea though, like something that just like output fixed damage rates or something like that. Yeah, while you survive against the dummy that fights back.
That's actually a great idea. A defensive test dummy. I like that idea a lot.
You guys are kind of like half fighting each other just with AoE.
Cannot do that.
Oh. Hi, Mike. Jorah has been very mean to me. Made 5 of my best relics. Any plans to make this part of progression less frustrating in the future? Maybe. There are some like situations where the swing is pretty big. I think one thing that I really liked about when I look at
there's some people that don't always get what they want from Julra's slam. That's weird.
You know, things like rune words in Diablo 2 and like legendary slamming. And there's still ways like say you slam a rune word together, but it rolls so low that it's basically useless. There's still ways to recover some of that cost, but even though it's not like the full cost, where you can just like slap a hell rune and a TP scroll in there, and it like at least gives you the base back, so you can reuse the base. Which is the least valuable part of that whole process, usually. Not always.
And I missed on the T7 Vitality today.
I kind of like the idea of something like that, but there's nothing on the books right now.
My personal opinion, it has nothing to do with me having good luck. I don't think they should make it where you have better odds of your Julra slams.
Adding in the Nemesis.
People already say the game's too easy. I don't know.
Things like that have taken a little bit of pressure off of drawer in general, where you have fewer things you need to slam. I think that will continue. So like, sort of naturally, it'll happen. Anytime players are feeling frustrated, though, that's cause. Sorry, my God. This cause for investigation. Very.
On a 2LP, 50%.
I just realized why people confuse the Nemesis system and say Harbinger. I just read that chat message saying that it was nearby, and I get it now. I understand why. 'Cause it's saying the Harbinger victims as the Nemesis, and people then associate the word Harbinger with the Nemesis. I don't know why that took me so long to figure out.
Poor Mike. His mic settings were way better last week. He keeps messing with it. They're much worse this week.
Write that down. I say I never write anything down every once in a while. They do get people coming into like the Acid Devs channel pretty frequently, being like mixing those two things up. Hey, that's not bad actually.
Empower it again.
Okay. We don't hate some of these things. Can't say I love some of these things. We don't hate. I'm still using one flash.
Yeah, but cycle 1-1
At the very
isn't
least, we could
confusing
slam it
at
and
all.
got one
Oh,
LP.
it's so bad, man. Not as bad as the trailer we watched, but
Shall I go indulge in your pain and do a Temporal Sanctum run? He's only fitting.
I've obviously
Just gotta
never
wait till the
created a
next,
game. When you put coming very soon on Steam, I would think that
wait till we
Steam
get to
has a
Nemesis.
criteria for what is allowed to
Nothing
be,
but the Nemesis.
like what that time frame is, right? Very soon, and it's already been almost a year, and they're not ready to release a date.
No,
it's not good.
Okay, I gotta fix some threshold issues.
Very soon, next 20 years. All right, I'm making the
I can actually do
executive
this.
decision right now.
I know a little bit what I'm doing.
We're not going to play bingo, but we are going to watch the stream.
Filters, edit filters.
I'd rather just sit back, relax, and listen. Sorry, everyone. Don't be mad at me.
Okay,
Is this the very soon release for Titan Quest 2? I just popped in. We watched the THQ Nordic showcase earlier today, which showed us the worldwide reveal of Titan Quest 2. And to not sugarcoat it, it is the most hyped I've been in a while to watch something, and one of the biggest letdowns that I've had. So
emotional damage.
that's a good way of putting it.
I do so bad with.
I can't believe what they showed off for their worldwide reveal. I can't believe it. I'm still thinking about it. Like, that is the best you had to show.
It's also because I turned to the side. Oh, that was a close one.
Oh.
Turn to the side to rechat.
I'm hoping there was like an error or something. Like they put up the original project
Have you considered
video
creating a clan guild faction that will let us join clan guild
3 years ago
ranks?
or something?
We definitely talked about having like a guild system or clan system, how you want to call it, but having that be linked to a faction system, I don't see how that would flow. Like
I'll do a full breakdown video on it tomorrow on YouTube.
Community system linked to a faction progression system. I don't think. I don't see how that would work.
down or die.
Steam TV shows. Low numbers. You satisfied with the numbers? I don't look at the numbers very frequently. So like it's so hard to look at those numbers.
PoE. I'm here to tell the co-founder of VHG your
about,
numbers
like, what's
are
happening.
low. Me.
Things are good or bad, all that sort of stuff. Obviously, you want you always want more people to be playing the game. But I mean, I think I'd rather have like 10 people playing the game having a ton of fun than 100 people playing the game not having fun type thing.
No, you can put whatever you want.
Personally,
that is, the wording's different. I have games on wishlist that have said that for years. Got it.
and you know, we're gonna do what we can to make the game better. And I think once more people are playing the game and having fun, we'll see numbers go up. It's kind of as simple as that, really. It doesn't really matter what they are.
I disagree. You need to update marketing.
Right, my prophecy list is almost always empty. It feels like there's either not enough favor coming in or prophecy costs are too high. I'm resisting to use the method of resetting a high density beacon map over and over again, but I'm fighting a losing battle here. Sooner.
Elric, thanks for the
not
prime
even later.
sub.
In order to
Appreciate
progress
it.
my character, I will have to resort to this chore because there's no denying in it, allowing you to properly take benefit of the COF mechanic, being able to take on multiple prophecies.
I don't know what
Cool.
that person just said.
Thanks for the feedback. If you're looking for advice, I don't know, maybe there's cheaper prophecies that are able to fill in for the instead of just focusing on like the really juicy ones.
Bad
Maybe.
roll.
I don't know.
PoE had to change how their combat worked because they ran out of numbers for damage.
All right, what
No
is
problem.
the stance on weapon
Just stumbled
swap?
upon your
Oh my
LE
god, I've
content.
tried
I really
to add it
enjoy
in
LE
so many
has renewed
times.
my
but it's
love
not
for
happening.
ARPGs. I love that. Thank you so much.
When people ask what's the one feature that got away,
Oh
that
man, I
feature
needed
got
that
away.
comment. Thank you. That is great. I love that.
Absolutely.
There. Kaiser, that was my
I'm still
hug
hoping
I
for
needed.
it to be possible to like sneak it in as like a future like classic. That's my plan. Is to add it in as a classic. Will you be expanding the CT program? Yeah, I think so. It's a tricky thing to balance the CT program.
I like the CT program.
There's a lot of people in it that are like really dedicated to helping us find bugs and all that sort of stuff, and it's fantastic. And then like there's a lot of people that like joined to get an early look at something like 2 years ago and just like been silent ever since. And it's kind of hard sometimes to.
I did my first Harbinger upgrade on a weapon kind of neat
To
system.
figure out
It's awesome. You're talking about the Nemesis? It's fun, right?
Sometimes the contributions aren't always as visible either. I also don't run that program at all, so I don't have a ton of details on it. Overall, it's been really, really useful for us. And the people that do participate, thank you. It's been great.
Brow wants in CT.
What are we going to do about crazy ass static damage? Nothing? I don't know. I don't think there's a bug causing the issue right now.
Crazy ass what damage?
I think it was just something got overtuned.
Brow, what did he say? Static orb damage.
I'd really love to do a, like, I don't know how viable this is. I don't think we have any plans to do this or anything like that. But I would personally really like to do like a mid-cycle, like, mini balance patch, and probably include a ladder reset at the same time. That would make me so happy. Heal me, shields. I don't even need to fight these things, do I?
I cannot do that.
Just hanging in my bubble.
Strands of Souls. The egg gave it a T5 hybrid.
Not that useful. That's got health though.
Heck, yeah, I want in CT. Do you know how much time I spend theory crafting and testing? Well, should have thought of that 2 years ago, you know?
When looking at the end of time map, I see some monoliths off the side, but they are blank. Little teasers for future monos. Like this and this and this and these things. They are just really just decorations of like extra stuff that's there.
Floating space debris.
The layout and what's available in the monoliths is flexible, and I do expect it to change. I think we'll probably stick with, unless we change the structure of the monolith system, 10 is probably a pretty solid number for how many are going to be there long term, I think. At least for a little while. So I think if we did see new ones come in, it would probably be replacements rather than additions.
That's interesting.
Oh, interesting. I think that was sealed. Oh, it is still sealed. It's an exalted sealed. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, because the color changes. This affix right here. You can see it doesn't have a prefix or a suffix notch, so that means it's a sealed affix. But sealed affixes usually have that, like, the color more like the implicits. Because it's an exalted sealed affix, it shows the exalted. That's not good. This is pretty cool, though. I do like this. The increased damage went up. Even just as a slam item into my chest piece. Pretty great.
That's interesting. We don't have any plans to add more monoliths right now. It just makes me think about the roadmap that says Monolith is of Fate expansion. Wonder what that means.
Taking it. Want all my items from that. Yeah, this D7. I think I might go slam that, just hoping to get that Vitality affix over. If I take this off, what's our crit strike avoidance look like?
Any fun builds you recommend this cycle?
0.
Raptor
Cool.
Pack. Raptor Pack.
Yeah, okay, so we're wearing that for now still. But I think I'm going to slap this into it because that is just a bunch of delicious things.
And Golemancer.
Did we try and, like, seal something? This is a guaranteed seal.
I'm guessing he means adding timelines. Could be.
I just want to use this item.
He was talking about specifically adding more islands. So more areas.
What does our health go to with that? From 15, 300 extra health. We're not actually going to use Shield Rush long term, and the points from it are kind of whatever. It is nice that it gives the melee damage too, though. All right, how do you feel about 1.1's player count? Has that made ESG change future content release plans? I'm not really involved with the content release planning side of things very much. I mean, it was
can't believe
like a clear
how often
drop from
someone
1.0
like myself
launch.
or Mike who
So yeah, I'm
streams
sure
once a
there's
week
people
has
looking
to
at
deal with
that
that
and evaluating
question.
things. But like, I know that we're still dedicated to releasing lots of awesome content for you guys. So the content development pipeline has not changed at all. I mean, I guess there's always a chance that the way it rolls out changes or something.
It would be more
but
of a system-focused expansion. I'm asking right now. Would update 1.3.
Wrong person to ask about that. Even though I should be the right person, which I know is frustrating. I'm sorry.
Would
Has there
update
been any
1.3
thoughts on
monolith
creating a ruthless
expansion?
mode or some mode where items and resources are much more scarce? Yeah, we've kind of talked about it a little bit. I'd love to do it. I was just playing Ruthless recently on PoE and I love it. Doing something kind of similar on D2 recently too, kind of a self-imposed version of it almost. Been loving that too.
Yesterday there was someone in stream that said, "Why are you playing Last Epoch? The game is dead." And I was like, "Oh, you know, this is my #1 game. Like, the cycle just dropped 3 weeks ago. So, you know, we still have a ton of stuff to do." And they were just like, "Yeah, but why is the game dead?" And I just simply said, well, PoE, which is a much larger game, obviously, you know, dropped its league. So a lot of people jumped to that. And the question I have is, what is going to happen to PoE's numbers when Diablo 4 launches Season 5? Maybe it doesn't hurt him at all. But in this genre, there's a lot of game jumpers. That's how it is. So we'll see.
I love some like just savage mode where like some weird stuff happens. Like every time you go through a portal, there's a chance you drop an item. Or some ridiculous crap like that. I think that'd be hilarious. It would feel terrible. Yes, give me all of that mana. All right. Are you going to add a find group feature? Yeah, we've been looking at something like that.
People think
just
it's not
expanding
hitting the
social
big
features in
numbers, so it's
general,
dead.
like field systems, group finding systems, things like that. We've been looking at how we can do those best. They're on the list. There's that one drop they all drop.
I think the weird part for me on the player numbers too
What do you
is
say?
that
Should we go do a Temporal Sanctum?
It feels disingenuous when someone's like, "Hey, today, why is there not that many people playing Ellie?" Like the person doesn't know. And I mean, again, maybe they don't know.
Legendary base.
But it's like, well, they're playing Path of Exile, or they're preparing for the Diablo 4 season.
Salted.
Because that's how it's always been. I don't know. What's weird, because the actual better question is not what is the player numbers at? The actual question is, why at 1.0 did it have 265,000 players, and at Cycle 2 it had 77,000? That's the actual question people should ask.
Into. Ward gained on potion use. Minion health. Mana regen. Health regen. Fire res. Those don't go well together. Fire res again. Just kind of rolling into nothing.
Like Aaron
item.
said many times before, the fact that
Nothing's
Ellie is even being mentioned next to D4 and PoE is incredible. Yep.
Physical damage.
All good. It's in the convo.
And it's kind of just better. Even though it's got the dead stat of the crit avoidance. We can use that later to flesh out our crit avoidance elsewhere.
I'll probably never see launch numbers like that
Jeez.
because of what happened at launch. You're talking about the servers? I don't know if that's true. I mean, it's hard to obviously recreate launch hype.
Yeah, pro tip, you can right
But it hit that number almost 7 days after the launch. So it's not like it hit it day one and then it fell every day. The launch numbers grew until the servers were more stable
51.
in 7 days.
Is it too? Is that? Did I read that?
I don't know.
Oh well. I feel like I've done this before.
But honestly, it
Not
doesn't
check
need
the
to hit
overs.
launch numbers ever again. They can maintain 100 to 200,000 concurrent players every cycle. It is the third largest ARPG on the planet. There's nothing that gets close to that.
Okay, more questions. If you don't remove a floor from Temporal Sanctum, would you consider allowing the number of legendary slams per tier completed? We've talked about that. Ooh, hello. I know we're making some other changes.
Not many games can get Helldivers 2 trajectory. I haven't looked at
and
that
we are
game
working
recently.
on proper
Is it still
procedural
growing?
generation for the
Is Helldivers still like a top dog?
It's in the roadmap.
I legit have no idea.
For zones that I think will extend over to dungeons. That's where it's needed so desperately.
No, I'm looking it up.
But I think we have some stopgap things prepared to. When is actual crit chance coming to the character sheet? It is. I don't know what you like. Do you mean like crit chance specific to individual skills? So
Melee
like,
crit
what's my crit
chance,
chance
spell
on shield
crit,
dash?
that's
What's my
all
crit
there.
chance on a shield rush? Like that type of crit chance. I don't have an ETA on it, but we are working on skill specific character sheet information.
When you look at the 6 month on Helldivers, or even you could pull up the 6 months.
The crit chance you see on the character sheet is
consistently
correct
down.
for anything that doesn't have an external source of crit specific to it. Like, for example, basic attack. The crit chance on the character sheet is correct. Which I know is not
1,000
overly
still
useful in some
respectable.
situations.
But yeah, all games drop, you know. Like, what did I would guess
Yeah,
that First Descendant
Bacon.
hurt Helldivers a lot. That's my guess.
Yeah.
Damage over time on the poison base.
What are your thoughts of a class that is mostly devoted to void damage, since there's only one mastery in the game that's truly devoted to void? Like,
there should be
asking
more, I
about
think.
like our thoughts on Void Knight right now. Like, I love Void Knight.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time here.
Yeah, like I think Void Knight's a fantastic class because it's like it, as you say, it has a lot of unique stuff going for it. It has.
I think what the question is asking is, shouldn't
I
there
think
be
really good
more
class
than one?
identity in that it's this
Could be
like
wrong. I want to see another
kinda
Void
caster,
Mastery.
but
I pushed for 3
loves big
years that
two-handed
Warlock
weapons and
should be Void
sort of
focused
employs
for
this
Acolyte. I did everything I could.
sort of like
Until they told me to
forbidden,
shut
almost
up. It's
evil
not going to be
type
Void Knight.
of damage that's in the world. You know, I think it's great. Channeled skills, the most fun in the game to use, but they're very janky. Always getting stuck in invisible options, especially Bear Rampage. Oh, I see. Channeled movement abilities. I see. And any plans to make this feel better soon? Yeah, there's several things we've done recently to try and improve the spots that they get caught on. Because yeah, it's frustrating when they get caught. I've been playing Shield Rush this whole time. I understand. It is a lot better than it was 6 months ago, for sure. Still not good enough.
Definitely not touching that again. Which game? Warframe? First Ascendant? My question should have been more direct. New Void Mastery when? That's what I thought you were asking.
Alright, so many of my friends, many of whom I introduced to LE, were discouraged by the day 1-3 gold. The day
Wow, this is a tough one to watch.
MG or MG gold exploit not being fixed. It was fixed within hours. Watching prices continue to soar, and many of the exploiters got away scot-free. No, they didn't. They quit when I tell them for future seasons. When they quit. What do I tell them for future seasons, and how do we have faith that MG issues will be managed going forward? Well, I mean, so I can tell you that the exploit was fixed extremely quickly, and the people who exploited it have had action taken against them. I can't give you details specifically what that is, but I don't know how to tell you. Like, we did a ton of stuff to it. Like, I don't really think there's anything else we could have done to it. Yeah, I'm not sure what else to tell you. There's like every time, like of the 2 exploits that have been found, I mean, they're not going to happen again. And I mean, like we try and find them as best we can and test them as best we can, but you know, they don't always get discovered until it's into the next cycle.
I think it sucks when people think that EHG did nothing. Like, I think that's more of it. It's like there was an exploit, EHG did nothing, people got away scot-free, it ruined the cycle. So why should I ever come back?
Right. As a longtime PoE player, if I love the game, I would like to ask if it is possible to have the time between leagues and LE and PoE be a bit more apart. I'll come back later to finish my hardcore run. Yeah, it is something that we do try and do for sure. This time it was a little closer than we wanted. We couldn't.
That is a great request.
We couldn't release it any sooner. We released this as early as we could.
People form their opinion out of nowhere.
It's a big balancing act. You know, like, do we sit and test for an extra week? Do we launch it now? That sort of thing. Like, so it is something that we are trying to improve the timing of as much as we can. Oh, that's really close to the center. Stupid. The delaying it later would have been probably more problematic for us.
Escape is impossible.
But we do generally try to keep it as far away from PoE's launches as possible.
What do we get on our world. Ooh, we got 2 melee attack speed and minion melee.
So close.
Oh, added 9 affixes. Minion melee.
This one hit, I could have just pushed it. Funny.
I got excited when I saw 2 affixes.
Yeah. Full 50. Oh, Mike, what are you doing? I don't have anything.
Come on, Mike.
Okay, let's find one. Which one are we gonna do? Just
Good
for
morning.
fun.
What do you think
Just
of the
a fun little
THQ trailer?
slam. Ooh,
I thought it
Joby.
looked good from what my blurry eyes could
This
see
is
on
kinda
my
fun.
phone.
Just because of leveling.
It's the most
Nice leveling
disappointed
item.
I've been this year.
That's cool.
I think it looked really bad.
Yeah, let's slam
Do
this
not
ring.
sugarcoat
Why not,
it.
right? Ooh, that's actually interesting.
Other than the Pinnacle boss, which boss do you like the most in LE? I'm growing more fond of the Emperor of Corpses. I like the updates they made to the fight.
We can touch up that ring. Good. 1 item. Oh, what's this ring? Ooh, that's a lot of health. We could try and push that health. Okay, let's see where we can get this ring. LE
I see a lot
damage
of
we don't want.
disappointed with physics.
Int we don't want. LE damage I said we don't want.
just-
His damage we do want. That minion damage is a whiff that's just waiting to happen.
There just wasn't a wow
That's
factor.
actually like that.
I was waiting for the wow factor.
Okay. That's pretty slammable. That gigantic health is nice.
I really like the boss in
looking.
the Soulfire Bastion. Oh, that's a good fight. Yeah. I generally love the dungeon mechanics. There's more coming.
Right.
Mike gonna hit his slam?
Okay, which do we slam? Ring to the block. And I'm a moron because that ring is, and everyone's sitting here yelling at me because that ring is level 62 and I can't do it either. Oh, okay. We're just taking this hammer. I've got to have something in here, right? Right? Here's a mace. Let's just do this.
There was a wow factor, like, wow, it was bad. I'm saying, I'm talking the first 5 seconds of the trailer. My brain was already like, this is not going to be
Terrible.
what I
and
expected.
Just don't.
I'm
care
talking,
right now.
you're the first seconds in.
Hey, a bunch of melee light damage.
And again, it could just be a very bad trailer they made. And maybe
Got
the
a
game is
nice
way better.
little
But the
level
trailer is
hammer.
bad. It's really bad. It's really bad. It was really
Go
bad. Thoroughly disappointed.
Okay, more questions.
I'll talk more in depth about it tomorrow
Your
on my
mic
video.
seems fed up. Keeps cutting out. Ah.
JC, thank you for the
I
follow.
just gotta have it closer to my mouth. Keep it closer.
Ford Avalanche. What did you think, Rotten Gamer?
Check, check. Hello, talking real quiet now. Can you still hear me? I hope so. I think that'll be better.
Dude, you're telling me. People keep saying Aaron needs a hug on stream.
I'm trying with the mic, I swear.
I'm visibly sad. I'm hoping they release maybe like a high res. It looked like
There
an
we go.
uncompressed
Totally better. Fixed everything.
720p video. The Titan Quest Anniversary Edition trailer, in my opinion, looked better. I'm not freaking kidding. It was clunky. The skills,
Picking up
VFX,
the fan now in the background. Ah.
SFX were okay.
Okay.
Ah,
It's fine. Here we go.
Environment, lighting, shading, shadows, character movement, enemy movement.
More questions.
They didn't give us a date. They didn't show the UI.
On the topic of Julra, you went on record saying the system doesn't know what you wanted, what your wanted outcome is, so it can't favor it. You must have considered favoring the affixes based on their tiers in its design. Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Even a couple percent point skew per tier, it would serve as bad luck protection over time. No, I mean it could serve as, if you didn't want those higher tier ones, it could serve as bad luck acceleration as well. It's the same problem. Any plans for in-game challenge rewards, level 100 Abroth kill, etc.? Yeah. Don't forget to put at Last Epoch Game in the question, so I know you want me to answer it.
I thought it looked good. It looked like early gameplay.
Mechanics of dungeons with every big meta update. I think
it looked like Kickstarter gameplay.
Probably not. No.
Very early, maybe pre-alpha gameplay. I
the
could get away
mechanic
with.
of time switching in the Temporal Sanctum is like we could change it at some point, but like the entire dungeon is designed around this mechanic. So changing the mechanic in the dungeon means making a new dungeon. So we might as well just make a new dungeon.
Temporal Sanctum. Put less walls. That's literally it. You keep it the exact same. Just take out 15% of the walls. Done. People hate getting stuck.
A lot of incoming damage.
Definitely not pre-alpha gameplay. We're talking about Titan Quest 2 trailer. I haven't checked it out yet. Yeah, we had like almost 400 people watching the live reveal of it here, and I mean, just there's nobody more in the world that wanted it to be great.
Now, are there any information about frustrating desync issues? If it's still a priority to fix, still can't progress the game any further since it suddenly appeared 2 weeks ago. Keep the good work. Yeah,
and I wasn't happy.
Like multiplayer performance and stability is still the #1 priority. We are constantly working to improve that. The rate of desyncs and that like per player that's playing is super far down. Yeah, is extremely low compared to what it was 2 years ago. Not perfect yet, obviously, but
pausing mic for 2 minutes. Let's see what they put out. Maybe it looks better than the live stream. THQ Nordic, Titan Quest 2 gameplay trailer.
targets. I can order my sniper to deploy a gas arrow on the battlefield to get some damage over time. Higher level. This is a level 30 area. I want to try a different group of minions. I still have my trusty warriors, but there's a lot of different types to choose from. Like a couple of storm mages. This slowly kills them, but my cleric should be able to keep them alive. While my minions are attacking, I can use channeled skills like Bone Storm, which creates a devastating volley of sharp spikes. The Storm Mage has a useful ability if lots of your minions die. He can summon a lightning storm to strike the location of every dead skeleton in your army.
Okay, this is
Just
a perfect
like
example.
skeleton in your army.
Hold on, wait. I gotta cue this up. Well, it's fine. I don't want to do that. We're missing Mike. Did you remember the lightning storm in the Titan Quest 2 trailer?
Skeleton in your army. Just like that. We also have a type of skill called Offering.
Now, I know what people are saying, Aaron. That's BS. How can you possibly compare PoE 2 to Titan Quest 2? And that's fair. I mean, I'm not. But when you were talking about a next-gen isometric action RPG that is supposed to be the successor to one of the greatest action RPGs ever made, right? You're talking about Diablo 2 going to Diablo 3, PoE going to PoE 2, Torchlight 2 going to Torchlight 3, which was a huge disappointment. Like, this is supposed to be a really big deal. And it wasn't. It wasn't. So, like, that's my thing. And again, I want it more. I want it to succeed and be awesome more than anybody else. Like, this is a game I've been hyping and covering for a year. THQ Nordic is the first studio to ever sign me. I was so excited.
It doesn't show the name, but like,
it's like, could you imagine if that was the trailer for Grim Dawn 2? Oh my gosh, people would riot. They'd be like, what
item
is
names
that?
having not safe for work acronyms, and then Twitch flagged the post for having not safe for work acronyms. Ooh, this could be nice.
We are all hoping it's early gameplay.
There's room for some stuff there. Totally by accident.
I think it's fair to compare them. ARPGs in 2024, they're competing against, especially since it's free.
The only item that I know that has there's two items that I know that have intentional acronyms. One of them's an acronym, one's an initialism. Technically,
it's very clunky. The combat's
Fun
clunky.
Fact, difference
you look
is
at the
an acronym
axe
you can
animations
say
for
as
the
a
way they're
word.
swinging and hitting.
So the doublet of Onus Tull has the acronym DOOT because it actually can be pronounced as DOOT.
Also, it's something to be said that this is a worldwide reveal. This is we want everybody to go and wish list. We want that wow factor. We're going to present you with the best we have right now. Like, yes, it could be very early in development, but what they're showing us is likely their best, their top. This is going to be what they're going to be demoing at Gamescom.
Ooh, our damage is not
Yeah, Kelsey, it
fantastic
happened.
right
You're gonna
now.
have to watch the recap or watch my video tomorrow. I'll give you all the details so you don't gotta go search around.
All right, any plans for the future to switch to different game engine? I mean, moving Last Epoch to a new game engine is like, do you guys want us to take 4 years off making content? You know, like, I mean, it's not that bad, but it would cause a very dramatic halt in production on so many fronts.
Reimer, I'm sorry for all the questions today in the last few weeks. Just know I'm getting them as well.
Though I just don't see a way we could do it realistically.
Why is this getting asked every week? People look at Last Epoch and
We are in the process of upgrading the version of Unity that we're using,
think it looks
which
really
gives us
bad.
access to a bunch.
It's on
of things,
Unity and not
including
Unreal Engine 5.
DLSS and FSR.
To be, that's all it is.
Great to have.
They compare it to PoE 2 and D4, and they just
those are the two
they think it looks
most obvious player-facing things.
I think it looks good. Me too.
Perfect, since Barbarian is the next mastery, give him a weapon swap. I don't know how that rumor got started.
You guys hear that? Barbarian's the next mastery. I don't know how that rumor got started. I don't know either.
Did you just promise us a Barbarian class with weapon swaps? At least that's what I heard. Maybe this is how that rumor got started. No, I did not.
I've told everybody for the last year Barbarian's going to be one of the next two masteries. I can feel it. Reimer, don't tell Mike that. Working.
All right, would you guys consider changing the mechanics of the dungeon? Oh, there's that. What is happening when you hear that metallic thunk sound? We seem to briefly interrupt the character with a parry block of stun.
As me growing wings, I agree.
It's probably a stun. So I don't think we put a sound to parry your block because it's not information you need.
I don't think being free makes that much difference. PoE makes a lot of money. They just use different marketing system, studio size, money spent in development. Yeah. Streamception. You're over everywhere.
He's not doing enough damage to me. I don't think I'm going to see a stun here. Alright.
More worried about Unity, the company.
I'll try and keep an eye out for it.
When all that stuff happened, EHG was basically told it's not going to affect them very much. And I don't think it affected them at all.
Is there a specific reason as to why so few skills aren't buffed mid-season? I know that you don't want to nerf, but it feels like there are more than room. There is more than room to buff a lot of skills.
I think that's fair.
Too heavy.
It's mostly it comes down to just we're working on so many things and we want to keep the train rolling for all the next content that we usually want to do as little as possible with the existing environment.
That's also fair. At that point, save it for the patch notes for Cycle 3.
This belt.
Hey, Xathius, are you out there?
It's going to the good. This armor's going to the good.
I could see someone looking at that Titan Quest trailer and saying, I think it looks fine. I think it looks okay. I don't see the problem. I'm curious. Does it wow you at all?
For that right now.
Did you watch it and like, oh, this is super exciting?
Let's keep going. Let's keep pushing out.
Like, this is a game that'll pull time from Titan Quest, from
get better,
PoE, from
more
LE.
nodes on the outer edge.
This is going to be a contender. Do you see that when you watch it? It did not wow me. It looks generic with okay graphics. Aaron, I just watched the THQ trailer. You were right. I know. Not quite. Okay.
Oh, I saw 16 shields briefly there.
Xathius, you want to hear something else crazy? The worldwide reveal for Titan Quest 2.
It's like a swarm of shields rotating around.
Do you know how many people were streaming on Twitch to cover it?
Any plans to give cosmetics to offline characters? I mean, we'd love to do it. We still got to figure out a way to make it work properly.
3.
Not cause problems, but if we can.
With YouTube and Twitch, I had about 400 people watching. And then there was one person that had 5 people and another person that had 4 people.
Remember, you don't shatter your own armor. I didn't shatter it.
Not a single creator other than myself.
There's a difference.
Looked at it.
Thank you, though.
Granted, they're all playing.
Do you think we might
right
see
now,
in the future some sort of custom echo map making similar to how PoE does it? It's possible. We need to we need to have a procedural generation system in before that's even an option to consider.
We were lucky not too many people. Oh, that's probably true.
But we're working on it.
That's probably true. Well, no, we watched it live. So we watched the trailer as soon as it dropped. They couldn't watch it previously.
Interesting. Very interesting. Are we almost at enough? Would update 1.3 monolith expansion add more monolith islands areas? I think
my question,
we're more looking at improving the functionalities and the systems than just having more islands. Yeah. Because I think there's such a thing as, unless we change other systems at the same time, I think there is such a thing as not enough, as not enough stuff in the.
What I'm referring to is the roadmap that shows monolith expansion on cycle 4.
Tweaking the settings more. It's so weird the levels from where maybe I'm just talking quieter than I was at the start of the stream, but like the output levels were like in the red hard the entire time at the start of the stream, and I just had to turn my gain up to even like get out of the yellow, get into the yellow consistently.
Just leave it red, and then other people will turn their volume down.
And move the mic way closer to my face.
Yeah, big update. Xavier.
Yes, please, Ruthless Mode. Yeah. We're not making anything right now, but I'd love to add it. I think it's a ton of fun.
I'm not a new gamer, but I'm new to ARPGs, with Diablo 4 being my intro.
It's like an entirely different game. It feels that way anyways. Any thoughts on the design space of personal affixes? Feels strange that content in the game is almost completely ignored, being campaign only. I mean, we did intend, like when we added it, it was specifically designed as a campaign system, specifically to cover up some gaps in builds, especially for people that were trying maybe some more niche builds that were a little trickier to find specific items for, that they could still have a good flow through the campaign. It's almost like a unique light system. I don't think there's any plans to really do too much of it right now, but it's one of those things that like, it's sitting there in the back pocket that I think could see some love in the future. Nothing on the horizon though.
One-handed axe.
Alright.
We'll start DR tonight.
Lots of messages held today from like the auto mod. It's crazy. Alright, would you ever consider turning the arena dummy zone into a free respec zone? Oof, I gotta look at the screen sometimes.
Oh, we would have got our free space on bingo.
Wasn't even that much overkill. That's funny. Would you ever consider turning the arena dummy zone into a free respec zone where people can theory craft at will, so we don't have to wait for someone to make a path of building?
Path of building. That's really fun. They use the PoE term. Really.
I think it's unlikely.
Granted, I do all my stuff at that area.
Alright, the lightning system in the game now are not great. Certain map, it's super dark. I think it's lighting system? I assume that's what it's actually supposed to say. Maybe though. Please direct your feedback to the proper feedback channels where we actually take it and put it to use.
Poor Mike. Reimer, save him. You need to go live and deal with this crap.
Alright, I would love your thoughts on dot builds. The way it works now, in most cases, they function identically to hit builds since both revolve around staying on enemy and beating till they die. It does, in my opinion, not feel distinct. I don't really know if my initial thought is like, can I think of a game where like you have sort of like any sort of build freedom that dot builds aren't played like as an active like constantly just apply more type
you're
of
still
system.
out there, bro? Did you hear all the rest of the questions?
And like the closest I can think of is like systems where there's like a channel ability that you weave into it when you've got like dots are up and then you channel something while the dots are all rolling type thing. That's like the closest I can think of it, but you're still like constantly doing stuff every time. I don't know if you could think of an alternative system for actual gameplay mechanics that would alleviate your concern there.
Hey, what's up, Wookie?
Toss
Aaron,
in
what's
suggestions
with
for him or
this
something, but
Maelstrom shenanigans?
I don't see how you're gonna get away from that, really.
This is what we had. Maelstrom is giving us haste and frenzy, but more importantly, it's making storm bolts. Storm bolts are getting super boosted by gathering storm, and it's transferred to cold. So Maelstrom is manually making super boosted cold storm bolts. Cold storm bolts are triggering automatically avalanche. Warcry is boosting the cold and making Maelstroms, and the cold storm bolts are triggering through leap. It's supposed to be an automated RF cold shaman.
Health.
Yes.
But the build is not done, and I keep changing it, so exclamation point build doesn't work because we were using a set to generate the free avalanches, which we're now no longer using.
I gotta look at the top. I keep forgetting to look. Alright, you guys recently adjusted the dot damages and helped a ton with game balance. Are there any other points of the current patch that you guys feel the need
guru.
some
Never
attention
thought of that.
or didn't perform like expected?
So right now, all of that is working except for one. So I just am manually procking avalanches are new.
Not to the same degree.
I can show you the other way though. I'll show it.
And there's still
Here,
some
we'll go do it
like
right now.
pain points for
So watch
players
this.
that I'd love to focus on. But one of the nice things is we are seeing, like specifically in 1.1 compared to 1.0, like the issues that people are seeing are typically a lot more specific. Like probably the most common complaint that I see right now, along the same lines, is like melee's too hard. There's situations where it's like it's unfair to be melee, that sort of thing.
Now we will auto proc. It'll work perfectly, but avalanche will be
I'm not sure
auto proc.
the best way to handle it yet.
Everything
but,
I just said.
I don't think that's necessarily super hotfix or like mini patch worthy type changes. Ooh. Don't forget about that.
Avalanche going off without me doing anything.
Like this arbor key? Don't mind if I do. Okay, more questions. I get sucked up into the game and I forget that I'm supposed to be answering questions. Hey Mike, are the improvements to the Merchant's Guild Bazaar search features that Judd said were coming sometime this cycle in the patch overview video still on track to release this cycle, or have they been pushed to the next cycle? As far as I know, they're still coming this cycle. I don't think anything's changed there. I think they got delayed a little bit. Like I think we expected them to be out already. I haven't really been personally involved with that that feature development, so I'm not 100% sure what's going on with them. But I haven't heard any news about it stopping. All right, some uniques get harmed with bad roll on some affixes.
I just watched
like
the
bad
Titanfall 2
roll on
launch trailer.
Falconry
Looks
level
pretty good.
for Falcon
Might be
Fist.
good enough for the fourth
Do you
best
guys
ARPG.
revise
Maybe.
some uniques each session, or think about let some rolls fixed to avoid situations where the item become almost unique or useless? It depends on the item. We make balance adjustments to unique items all the time. In general, we quite like having large rolls on items, and most of the time it's interesting too that when people make unique items for like supporter uniques and things like that, we one of the things we ask people is like how big do you want the roll ranges to be. That's one of the things we usually let people pick. Sometimes we'll be like, okay, well, if you want that effect, it's either got to be like a low value or a high range type situation. We'll say something like that. But like almost every time, even without prompting, people just are like, I want high roll ranges. I want it to be really swingy.
Yep.
So it is something that like I think is really fun to design items with really high roll ranges on them. Let's go ahead and be it. Yeah. Personally, I really like high roll ranges. Every time we ask that question, I'm like, come on, say high roll range, come on.
We have the best last steps of the living.
And so any of the items that I've
market
put forth usually have very high roll ranges on them too. I think that's one of the ways you can set up.
Oh, never mind. There's one better at 150 million.
We frequently get more requests for
one better. 150
ways for
million.
people to have like incremental increases to their items. And I think that is one way that can happen, where you're like, okay, well, I just got a better version of the item that I've already had. Like this is like here is the Falcon Fist, but then like here's a better Falcon Fist, and like so like a basic one can like turn a build on, and then a better one can really bring that build to the next level type thing. I think that's an important stepping stone in a lot of like character growth.
Still this boring crap.
Sounds like I'm talking about like
Mike 75. What do you mean?
Or something.
What do you mean? Oop. Sorry, I hit the button.
Volcanus! That's a cool item. Getting close. Getting close. Don't forget to put that last Epoch game in the question so I know what your, if you want me to answer it, but I see one here that I'll answer anyways. Hello, Mike. The best way COF players have found to grind favor is to reset particularly dense echo maps over and time again without clearing them. Are there any plans to maybe buff echo completion rewards to incentivize actually clearing echoes and provide a more natural play pattern for end game players? So yeah, that's a tricky one. Other than this one case, very frequently we actually have the opposite feedback, where the end, the final reward is too much, so people just rush to the end. And I think it's this interesting, like, whatever the like, so like if rushing to the end and just doing the final piece was 1% better than killing everything and resetting it, we would see the vast majority of people just rushing to the end and finishing it and ignoring everything in between. If killing everything and resetting it is 1% better, I think we see the vast majority. There's like, it doesn't really matter how big the difference margin is. And it does matter a little bit, because if one's more fun, there's some consideration there. But like min-maxer's gonna min-max, you know, and I don't know if fighting that is really the right way to go.
150 million for 4.
Personally, I'd like to, I think it's a combination of things that needs to happen, and something that I think we've shown that we are trying to do and are working on doing. And it's like giving players incentives to like do the map or do the echo, like kill stuff along the way, sort of like the default, the casual play pattern, done very efficiently, I think would be ideal. Of like,
bring your mic down a minute.
Okay, I've gotten into a new echo. I'm gonna kill stuff when I see it.
I watched the Titan Quest 2 trailer, first impression. For an official trailer for a next-gen console, it seemed very empty. Not very many enemies showcased. The textures shown on the cave walls while they were running around looked like an old Skyrim game. It felt empty, unpolished to me. For a game already sitting on GameStop shelf for pre-order, I would expect some sort of sizzle trailer showing off some awesome powers, bosses, etc.
There's no like if we're gonna use PvE as an example, as a contrasting example, they do have like the map object itself, the key to get in, has value, and so if you leave enemies alive in a map, you're reducing the total value that you gain from using that map. But in Last Epoch, we don't have that pressure, that natural mechanical pressure from the entry fee, which works against us pretty hard in this problem.
JC, thank you so much for the breakdown. I appreciate it and agree.
We do quite a few things to try and incentivize like playing normally type thing, and I think that one of the biggest things we can do is adding more things like the Nemesis and the Exiled Mages and other things that will appear on the map, but like only appear once on the map type thing. So like objects that like so Nemesis appears, it only appears once per echo, so if you go back into the echo, it doesn't appear again.
And I found that sword
and then at the same time,
not the tooth sword,
like it makes exploring that echo more worthwhile, so you want to do more things in it, because you might find a Nemesis, or if we add 5 more mechanics, you know, finding all of those things in there's a higher chance of exploring, doing things.
No problem. I hope
and
they
then you
learn
put a little bit
more
bonus on the completion
play the
element of it, and you end up with a situation where people
LE yet?
tend to want to do multiple echoes, but they also want to do the things in them because like there's cool stuff if they explore a little bit and all sorts of stuff. So we try and give rewards for like killing enemies and for completing the echo and for exploring. You know, like there's all these things that we want players to be doing, and we try and give different rewards for doing those different things. It's just when one of those rewards becomes more valuable than all the other of those things, it makes it, you know, better to just focus on one of those things. And so
I guess I
avoiding
missed the
that
Titan
case
Quest,
is the
have
important
family
part,
dinner,
but I don't know if there's I don't think that
this is the dev chat, so
giving some
Last Epoch
like,
dev stream
big buff to the final chest or something if you completed the echo would have a very significant would have a very positive impact on the overall game flow. Because it could just as easily flip things in the other direction, where people just ignore everything and just push to the end as fast as possible. It's a very delicate balance, and it is skewed right now.
I started LE but didn't get very into it yet. Got it. Just curious.
Oh, just clipped it. Get back here. Aggro both of you. I said aggro both of you. Oh, hey, a chest. See, like things like this that incentivize looking around. Not really much there. Can I pull both of you together? Yes. Come on. Is this horribly misguided? Will I just end up killing myself? Probably. But what's life without a little challenge, huh?
Scam accepted. What? Oh, on YouTube. The YouTube title says, we did. We watched the THQ Nordic showcase looking at the Titan Quest 2 gameplay reveal. You're now watching the last Epoch dev
that was a long
stream.
answer. Sorry. This continually worked on expanded stat and skill. This continually worked on expanded stat and skill sheet. Will allow for inspecting some skills such as Shadow Daggers and Spark Charge. Shadow Daggers and Spark Charge are the bane of my existence. And if we ever come up with a system that works with those, I will be shocked.
Too heavy.
And I actually expect to be shocked, which sounds weird. But I have faith in the person working on it. I just don't understand how it's possible right now. Sorry about that.
OMG, finally a weapon equipped slot in DR, right? Smart. I know.
All right. Ooh, there's one. Oh, we've got enough. Do we go for it? The glancing blow is actually tough. But it's only for 2, so we can wear it off by the time we get through. Okay, we're going for it. Are you going to make it so that getting to level 100 is easier because it requires a lot of time to grind for it compared to other games? Probably not.
Updating DR right now.
You know, I think there is a little bit of a disconnect in expectations where in some games, like, max level is considered when the game starts. You know, air quotes. And we don't really have that same expectation. We don't most characters we don't expect to hit level 100. Even very end game viable, that can do everything, build complete type characters. We don't expect them to hit level 100 most of the time.
Shh, no one look at the DR leaderboards. Why? Where are you at?
It's a lot easier than in a lot of other games too still though, so in this genre especially. We actually recently just made it longer.
Yeah, they expanded the time it gets to 100.
I think it's interesting because in other systems there's this thing that happens where you don't find top tier items until your character is max level, which doesn't happen with us. So it's I think it's a lot more justifiable that you don't hit max level.
9th, you monster.
But that doesn't mean we can just like ignore expectations that people bring from other games either. So come on, pick up. Thank you. Haven't had that happen to me in a long time.
Just so everybody is aware, I have a hard stop on the stream at 4 or 26 minutes, just FYI. 26 minutes.
I have no information on the status of upcoming masteries. I think we've really intentionally left specific gaps in the like character options. And some of those biggest gaps we have intentionally left. We are planning on filling those gaps first. I think the two most speculated, actually probably the three most speculated. I'm not saying that these are the next three at all, but the most speculated ones are probably some sort of Voidcaster, some sort of like barbarian style character, and probably some sort of monk character. But like monk doesn't really fit anywhere as nicely as the other two.
He said barbarian.
Are the ones that I see speculated on the most.
You're not going to stream DR, Aaron? What do you mean?
No, not really a ton here. That's awesome.
Oh, tonight's my. You probably didn't hear. Today's my daughter's birthday.
Know, let's just. I do kind of want to have one of those.
He said Voidcaster. So. He did.
Might as well grab the
And
bow.
he gave me the.
And a reroll.
He gave me what I needed for my thumbnail. Voidcaster? Question mark. Thanks, Mike. Good call.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Will you introduce a gold tax in Merchant's Guild? It needs a way to sink gold so inflation doesn't happen over time, especially in Legacy. It would also help with the exploits by increasing the tax until the situation stabilizes. I mean, I don't think we want to introduce something like that for...
Voidcaster would be very interesting. Yes,
like specifically to deal with exploits, but I mean, I understand where you're coming at with that, and I don't hate the idea of it in general.
That's
favorite is
did.
kind of that tax already.
Taxed Flame Elementium.
I think if Lightless Arbor was more fun to run and more just generally rewarding, it would be a better gold sync option. I think that's like if I was playing Merchant's Guild, like, and I was just playing hard right now. I think that's what I would be doing. Is I would probably be trying to leverage the gold from Lightless Arbor, the items from Lightless Arbor to cycle back into the Merchant's Guild to sell and get gold that way.
Did you just admit Lightless Arbor isn't that fun? Maybe? All I heard was Voidcaster, so that's all I heard. And Barbarian. He said Voidcaster and Barbarian and Monk in the same sentence.
So much damage. That guy's so scary. Alright. You do know the exploiters stored trillions of gold in sold items to other accounts that you possibly couldn't ban, right? One quick spot check of RMT prices immediately shows something was terribly wrong with accounts still having trillions of gold for sale for fractions of dollars. Even post bans, they most definitely got away scot-free. I can't make any direct comments on actions taken. Sorry.
I like how Mike even chuckles. It's really funny.
Will we be able to skip story someday? Maybe. We don't have any plans to do that. There's lots of ways in already that you can definitely speed up a character's leveling process quite a ton, especially just from being experienced at it, but also from the dungeons, which we're improving the dungeon system and improving the way that the skip mechanics in the dungeons work as well. Because the biggest, you bring up like dungeons, and people are like, yeah, but you do dungeons, then you don't get any of your passives. So like we're looking at that.
Oh, that is a good one too.
Hey,
all they
good.
have to
So
do
we're
is
just talking about those.
dungeons give you your passives, and you have your skip. That's all you need.
Are you aware of the possibility to slot any currently unused blessing into Fall the Outcast slot? Just pick it, open another menu, so blessings close, reopen NPC, and just accept it defaults the first slot. I'm not, no. You should probably submit that using the in-game bug report tool. Can you add scrolling through stash tabs with mouse wheel? Probably. Like, I'm assuming, like, I don't have enough here. Yeah, let's just see if I can. Does Mike have enough cash to do this? No, he doesn't. Does any other category do it? It does. Okay, yeah, so this scroll does work. This category 5 doesn't feel terribly empty. There we go. So there's this scroll, but I think you mean like scrolling through up here.
Damn. He said updating campaign skip.
Which I don't think there's anything for that yet.
They are looking at
it's possible.
Passives and idle slots for dungeon. That
We're
is
going in.
Every alt forever will never have to do the campaign if they do that.
Do you guys know what may be causing these severe frame drops in some echoes, such as Ritual Lake? I don't know what's causing them off the top of my head now. I know that a lot of the like the big problems with performance issues that happen, they're very like person to person, very different in kind of like a weirdly huge way. That's silly. Where you have like two people with the same computer, or like even the better computer having issues, happens kind of painfully frequently. So we are still investigating those. If you run into issues like that, report it. Like add the logs. It helps so much. There's so much data that comes through in logs, because it collects server logs, it collects your client logs, it collects your logs from your previous play session too. If you give it the like it. Add player data. Yeah, there it is.
I love MG because according to the community, it's both too strong and they like to find their own gear,
it's just the
as
logs
well
from
as completely
like, the
broken
game-created
and
log
impossible
files.
to
That's
play.
all that is.
There's too much inflation, so the market sucks. Yet it's too strong where it needs to be nerfed, and it's cheating simultaneously.
But it is so much, like, so often I'll get bug reports that have like the information
I'm
on
sorry,
there
the build
that's
is not
like
done
typed
yet.
in the text box. It's just
Exclamation point, build is not
completely
up.
useless, but the logs have everything you need. It's great.
Chthonic Fisher bugged. I have a node that does the second
all the
Fisher the
logs.
opposite direction.
Just give me all the logs.
But I don't ever see it. If you took
We
it
just got
with
new
the movement
log
one, it
viewing
doesn't
software
work.
set up.
Are you using the movement skill as well?
Wonderful.
It won't
Like
work
load in
with
like a
both.
bunch of logs all at once and compare them and set rules to them. Oh, it's wonderful. All right. Are you aware which of the glitch when two players do a dungeon and go back to the door, you have to leave party and rejoin to be able to open it? Not off the top of my head. I haven't been working on the dungeon bugs though, so someone else is, I'm sure, aware of them. But if you haven't reported it, please report it, because of everything I just said. Do you think you will add a league challenge with rewards, etc., that will add towards more things to do each league? Yes. It's now an hour in the stream, just so you know how far behind the chat you are. Oh. It seemed like a low viewership number today. People are asking a lot of questions. I thought I was doing much better than that. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a little lightning round.
Lightning round questions.
Okay, answered that. Retaliation builds love. I don't know. It's a tricky thing. We try and avoid it. Recently fell in love with two-handed axe sword catcher on my Squirrel Master. Any chance of letting plus parry on slots other than weapons? Unlikely. It was specifically designed for weapons, but maybe. Probably likely to show up as unique. Are you aware of a? Is that any word on public API? I think that's what it's called. As I'm hoping for the return of the Vision tournaments. The API that's there isn't, or would have that. It's in development, so it's in like early access stuff.
You don't have that one? I don't know, Vader. I haven't played. I
mean, like Vision could probably
Warlock.
Ask for it if you wanted.
Are Storm Totems OP,
I don't know,
or is that
if he has or not already? Probably has.
I'm not using Storm Totem.
On the topic of stun SFX, how come stuns sound like swords clashing instead of something more thud-like? It's probably because it stands out better. Can I phrase a complaint as a question? And say I think you guys are awesome? A compliment is a question. Oh my goodness. Yes, you can. Either way, it was fine. I think you guys are awesome. Thank you. I'm so good at reading. I'm the best. Would you consider turning arena? I already answered that. Hi, are you planning to add special type of crafting to the arena so that the mode will be more exciting? Maybe also larger number of enemies during the arena and the higher frequency of their something. A COF player, is there any chance? As a COF player probably says, is there a chance? Oh, it's probably blocking out ASS instead of AS. That's funny. As a COF player, is there any chance that the items after completing the prophecy do not fall on the map, but to pick them up after leaving the monolith? We don't have any plans for that, but I mean, it's possible.
It's not a terrible idea.
It sets a bit of a precedent, and in an unfortunate way.
Yeah, people would probably exploit it if they did that.
Having a unique reward type at the end of the arena is unlikely, but I can see having better rewards, but a unique reward type is very unlikely at this point, just because it is it's a game mode that a lot of people really don't like. As we're getting more enemies into it, it's one of the things we've been working on specifically is being able to spawn more enemies and have performance be better. So we're working on it. We're gonna get density in general is something that we're working on.
Wingclip, thanks for the prime sub. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, I just realized what I was doing. Is Ring of Shields lagging behind the player bug? Yes. Ignore the last question. I thought the previous one didn't go through. Okay. We have bees and we have squirrels. Can we have rats? Maybe. Possibly using a unique wand that summons rats, like Pied Piper. I would love that. I feel like I saw a pitch at some point that was that.
71 Void. What you're looking for.
This is why you have to pay attention just a little bit.
Wingclip, thank you so much.
Is there still a reason why Time Rod is capped at 12? I would really want me a dot Void Knight, but once you're at the cap, you're stuck on % increased damage as the only scalar. I'm not sure why it's capped at 12. It's probably a holdover from when we originally implemented it, and it wasn't designed as a really common ailment. As someone who thinks a campaign skip is bad for RPG, any plans to make it so the characters after your first full clear of the campaign get a way to just grant them the campaign passives and idle stats?
Everybody that is watching on YouTube, we watched the THQ Nordic showcase earlier, a couple hours ago, actually less than a few hours ago, that showed off the worldwide reveal of the Titan Quest II gameplay trailer. We have now moved on, and we are finishing the dev chat live stream from EHG for Last Epoch. But if you rewatch this stream, which is about to end in 10 minutes, you will see that.
And we might one day, but I don't know. I know we're doing something else, at least initially. Was having the first time you complete a monolith on any character, it would give you one, like that quest was, so every time you complete a monolith timeline, There's like a quest to complete each one of them, and like you go back to the start, and it like gives you a bunch of experience. Having that be a passive quest, like a passive / idle unlock quest, I think would be really good. We are doing something different with a similar vibe.
Check out some of the Aberoth kills using Storm Totem. Looks pretty good. No prop. Thanks for the builds. Hey, you're very welcome.
Because it like still means you have to earn them. You still have to unlock them. It's still something that you're unlocking.
Wukong,
but
are they legit
it's much
kills?
less.
Like, does the person go through their gear? Are they doing it live on stream, or is it just
it's
clips?
unlocked by doing content that you want to do anyways.
Is it online,
instead of
offline?
just,
Are they snapshotting? There's lots of stuff that goes into those. So just
instead of you having to backtrack for it. People, I feel like the big thing is efficiency. And if you get it by doing something else later on that you wanted to do, it's still efficient, even if it's more challenging. So because you didn't have those passives for finishing the campaign, but you get to end game and you're down a passive and it's a little bit harder. But then you finish this end game content that you still need to do for other things to unlock. It's useful. You're being efficient and you still get the points in the end. I think that's the style that is really good for it. All right. Hi, Mike. Thanks for all your work you do with the community. You're welcome. Recently, it was discovered that an internal rounding issue caused high and low roll items to be significantly more rare than mid rolls, which makes certain high priority affixes and a challenge to find with good rolls. Do you have any thoughts on this / any plans to be addressed? Thanks. I mean, it wasn't a bug. It might get changed. At the same time, it also means that getting really bad rolls happens less often too.
Mike's like, I know of this.
And there's like 3 items that it's like really a problem for. Other than that, it's doesn't really affect much. Welcome, Metal Fingers. Hope you're having fun. A lot of the RPGs, a lot of low-level uniques tend to be forgotten. Do you have any plans to be able to empower them, end-game currency to be able to use in end-game builds? I mean, that's the entire legendary system, so yes, it's already in. Can we get a system in the end of an echo where we get a portal to go to the next echo? Coming out of the echo each time going back in is tedious. It's got to load anyways. The next echo is an abstract concept because the next one is still something you have to pick.
Correct.
Like it doesn't be much like worse. Define the next one, right? And you pop out of it instantly. Like it wouldn't affect load times at all. Like I guess you could put the way that it's loaded. No, sorry. It adds like it adds this much time right now. So that's a lot of work for extremely little gain. Maybe someday, but I don't think it's a good use of our time internally. Have you ever considered ultimate skills in their implementation? Yes, we've considered it. I don't want to talk about it, sorry. For players that reach level 100, can they gain money instead of experience once the XP completely fills and resets? Probably not. Ever considered a step-by-step walkthrough in game when creating the game filter?
The skill?
I mean,
it makes it twice the size.
What you need to know is there's not really a lot of information to convey there, I don't think. Between the stuff that's there and the game guide, like I feel like the basics are there. Okay, I'm gonna try and push through as much of this as I can for the end. It is so hot in here. Will boss board go away in the future? I mean, I can't see the future, but we are extremely happy with the system, and the overall reception of it has been fantastic. So
boss board is awesome.
Right now, it's unlikely. Something pretty drastic would have to change.
Bro, stop it. Stop
Oh,
it.
I want to fight the boss. Are you planning to add another dungeons? Oh, yeah. From a retrospective perspective, would you use another game engine or a custom one for LE? I mean, if we could, it's the classic, like if we can wave a magic wand and switch engines, yeah, we'd probably switch to something either custom or something a little bit more robust. But you know, looking back, would I have changed the decision to use Unity? No.
Because then the game would have never been made.
Do I blame low settings and having ambient occlusion off, or freezing Abroth for a microsecond for him losing his skill graphic for Big Slam? I don't know. I'm sorry. When will LE get fishing and fishing pole weapon type?
I'll take fishing.
I'd prefer to see a different mini game than fishing, personally.
I'll take fishing. You got this, Mike. Rage of Winter. All right, everybody. I've only got 3 minutes left. I'm sorry. I'm taking my daughter out to dinner for her birthday. It's Sienna's birthday. She turned 12, so I've got a hard stop in 3 minutes. So I gotta. This will be the last echo. I gotta find someone to raid.
Just out for a jog. All right.
I thought about adding Diablo.
I was wondering if there's were any plans to make any element-based cosmetic armor, like those myself who would like a set of ice-themed armor for all Ice Mage, or a molten set armor for any fire users. I mean, yeah, we're always looking to expand the cosmetics we have available. I think we've nearly doubled them this patch, and we'll be adding plenty more next time too.
Have a wonderful build. Thank you.
I don't have any specifics on exactly which ones are coming next or anything like that.
Happy birthday, AARP Junior. That's right.
Can we ban or start a 1-3 strikes rule for calls a character a tune? I don't understand, sorry. Would it be technically possible to add physical damage to elemental as a mastery bonus? Cough Shaman? I understand where you're coming at.
That'd be pretty cool.
I mean, you could put a node in there that's like, you gain physical damage as a percentage of your...
Thank you, everyone.
Oh my god, this is slow. You could have an effect where it scales off of that, like a paired scaling thing. Can we have pets to loot things like in Lost Ark? We don't have any plans for it. It's technically possible. Alright, I'm an avid enjoyer of turret ballista type gameplay, tower defense, etc. Whilst I love the 1.0 changes, I can see some cool things added to the ballista skill tree. Can we expect more things added in the future? For example, a node that says drops your max ballista limit in one cast, but has a much larger mana cost, similar to Skellies in Necro, similar to Wraiths, similar to decoys, similar to I'm sure other things too. It's possible. I don't think there's any specific plans for it at the moment. You can put suggestions in the suggestions channels.
And we're done. Thank you, Mike. Mike, we made it exactly 2 hours. Exactly 2 hours. All right, everybody. THQ Nordic Showcase is done. Gameplay reveal for Titan Quest 2 done. Dev stream with senior developer, co-founder Mike done. Moving on to dinner with my new 12-year-old, or newly 12-year-old daughter, Sienna, is starting now. I'm done for the night. I'm going to spend time with the family and celebrate her birthday for the rest of the evening. And I'll let everybody know on Discord if we'll be streaming tomorrow. If we are switching gears to Dwarven Realms Season 0. If you haven't joined the Discord yet, you should. We just started a brand new giveaway as well. We do a giveaway every 2 weeks for just being a member of the community. Check out the Discord. I just put it in the chat, and we're going to go say hi to a friend. You are all awesome. And if you missed anything on Titan Quest 2, you will see my video tomorrow. Hit me up on Discord if you need anything. I always have my phone on me, and have a great night. All right? Have a good night. Bye-bye.